We've done it before. That gives time for somebody to name our final thief, if they would like to, with an official name. If not, then I'll stick with Dan 4. But I'll give it a second. See if any of our newcomers would like to name this thief. Sure, we can go with a backwards Dan. Why not? For this run. That's the extra special Dan. We'll see if our thieves can manage to get past the ghoul. I just have to make it by without dying on the first ghoul. Once they make it past the first ghoul without dying, I'll be able to save right there. So if they die on the second ghoul, it's not as big of a deal. Alright, back up to the Temple of Fiends for the third time today. Hey Irby, welcome on in. We've seen 5 imps every fight so far today. Not that it matters, because we can flee so easily as thieves. Alright, ghoul. Play a little nicer this time. 8 damage isn't bad. 24. Alright, that's 29 damage. We can do this. He has 19 hit points left. And of course he paralyzed the guy who had a chance to swing. There we go. We did it! We beat our first enemy! Alright, ghoul number 2. That's acceptable damage. Not great, but we can do it 16 more. I believe it's 9 more. Come on guys, outspeed this ghoul. There we go. Level 2 for everyone. And only Scam gained vitality. Alright, Garland. We have enough HP now that we should survive. A thief or two may die along the way. Nice crit from Dan. Man, if you guys were just doing this good on the ghoul, then we wouldn't have had to reset so many times. I say something and now they're doing barely single-digit damage. There we go. Hey Golden Ogre Games, welcome on in. And thanks for the good luck. These thieves are gonna need it. Yeah, my goal is just to get the thieves under 12 hours. But I believe I could get them up to sub 11 if everything went perfect. Which we all know is not gonna happen, especially in an 11-12 hour run. Lots of things are gonna go poorly. Especially because we are the amazing character class known as the Thief. USA's got minimum hit points. While Dan has max HP. Hey Detested Hunter, welcome on in. Yes, a solo fighter can do everything a lot better than 4 thieves. And my solo fighter run that I have is actually a very, very slow run. Hey Nikki, welcome in. And thanks. We'll see how the thieves do. I'm not expecting much from them. It's hard to expect much from thieves. I mean, they are the worst character class in the game. Especially to have a team full of them. And technically, solo fighter does do the regular any percent strat. Now my solo rules are slightly different, since of course they'd murder our scam. The guy who's least likely to be targeted took almost every single attack. But yeah, when I do my solo run rules, I require the characters to die off before I even do anything, but that only adds, what, like 2 minutes to the run? Killing off the characters before doing anything? Which really doesn't really mean much. Yes. Pure any percent does get rid of the other characters as soon as possible to maximize the XP gain on the important person. Alright, let's head off to Elfland. And hopefully we can kill some Kaisakus along the way. It may seem weird putting all 4 thieves on one Kaisaku, but as you can see, they still didn't get the job done. A group of 3 Kaisakus is about the most this team can handle. Once we get some sabers online, then we can start taking larger groups. But we're pretty much going to be doing a Kaisaku grind until we get sabers on everyone. Yes, it normally takes a fighter 2 swings. What am I doing? I don't need to go revive anybody. Nobody actually died. Somehow. Okay, 2 Kaisakus, we can handle that. But yeah, it normally takes a fighter 2 decent swings to kill a Kaisaku. Or 1 to 2 spells based on what spell I'm using. An ice spell can one-shot a Kaisaku, while fire or lightning takes 2 shots. Ice is good, but it doesn't guarantee a one-shot. Don't get in the way, jerk. Alright, 1 saber acquired. We probably will die to this. You know what? In fact, don't even give it a shot. Let's not waste our time. So it'll be hard to tell who actually has the saber since it looks exactly the same as a rapier. But the damage numbers will actually be higher on it. Yes, saber is the thieves' best weapon until they hit level 10. At level 10, their best weapon is the scimitar. Then the saber becomes their best weapon again by level 12. Assuming you haven't beaten Astos yet. Once you beat Astos, then you can pick up the Dragon Sword, Coral Sword, Rune Sword, and those become the Thieves' best weapons. So Saber has 3 more points of damage than the Scimitar, but the Scimitar has more accuracy. So when you hit level 10, you have enough accuracy to have an extra swing with the Scimitar, even though it's a weaker weapon. And I cannot afford to revive here, so we're going back to Cranaria. We could do this. A preemptive strike. We have 2 sabers now. So yeah, once you get enough accuracy for 2 swings with the saber, you put it back on. Because the saber has a higher crit rate and has more damage than the scimitar does. The scimitar only has 1 more point of damage than a rapier. So it's not very strong. But just getting an extra swing for the thief is kind of important. You know, doubling your damage output. Technically it's not doubled since we're putting on a weaker weapon. Alright, let's go grab our 4th thief back alive. Welcome back to the land of the living, Dan. No guarding the floor today. We need to use his body as a decoy. And sadly as a damage dealer. With most parties I'd reset on a single Kaizoku, but the thieves will take it. So now we should be strong enough to actually handle ogres. There'll still be difficult battles against the ogres, but we should be able to handle them. So I'm gonna go buy a 3rd saber. And we'll try our first attempt at ogres. Why is it this elf guy always gets in the way? It doesn't matter if you're trying to go to the inn or go to the weapon shop. He always walks towards your characters like, oh, this is where you want to go, huh? In the way. He is a jerk. Double ogre battle is a little more than we want to handle. But we'll give it a shot. We only did 35 damage. That's not very good. AOG Slinky, welcome on in. He just wants to say welcome to Elfland, but we don't want to hear it. Alright, one ogre down. It doesn't really matter to me if we have a thief death. If it happens, it happens. I should say when it happens, because thieves are going to die. A double critical hit. Triple crits. Alright, let's buy our final saber. That elf man, he's just constantly. Alright, we'll head up to Canaria, revive our last thief. Then I need to buy caps for everyone. Once I get everyone a cap, then it will be time to purchase some tents. And then we're just gonna fight ogres till we hit level 7. It may seem weird sailing all the way back here, but it saves me 160 bucks. Which is a big deal when you barely have any money. Okay, we shouldn't try a 5-pack, but we're going to. We all have sabers now. It should only take 3 thieves to kill a Kaizoku. Now I'm putting all 4 of them on it, because I expect at least one miss. Alright, Reverse Dan, you can do this. I believe in you. That's what I get. Never believe in a Dan. I think I'm still gonna go to Elfland. And buy our caps, and then we can just get out of there. The elf guy didn't get in the way. At least not yet. Alright. Equip our slightly better armor. 6 absorption. That's all we're getting. Five is a bit too many. Hey, most niftiest, welcome on in. Didn't I say that 5 Kaisukus was too many? I am going to try a different early game. So, in my previous runs, I was leveling up all of the thieves at the same time, all the way up to level 10. But today, I'm going to try and do a solo thief once we hit level 7. And level him up to 10 to get 2 extra swings. Not 2 extra swings, but just to have 2 swings. Then try to do an early Zombo grind. Because normally I try to fight Zombos once I hit level 9. But it takes so long to go from level 7 to 10. So I think I'm just gonna try this, something a little different. I don't know how well it's going to work. Probably not well, but I'm giving it a shot. Trying something different with these thieves. Look at that. Dan one-shotting a Kaisuku. I know 2 of our characters are level 4, but 2 of them are not. Yes, I tried a duo thief run, where at level 8 I killed off 2 thieves and tried to force them up to 10, and it did not work out so well. Because the time it took those 2 thieves to hit level 10 didn't really save me much time overall. But I was looking at my times for my previous 4 thief run, and I was looking at my solo ninja run, because the solo ninja wasn't worrying about stats, and I saw that it took me about half as much time to level a solo thief, which theoretically should save me about an hour. So that would mean I would have an hour of time to try to go from level 7 to 10 on those 3 thieves at the Peninsula of Power. And I think I could do that in an hour. But we'll see. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. But I figured just try something different. Hey DK, Pokemon in. This is going to be a long run. And I think it's time to put Scam down to the bottom. Because, him and Dan are just not surviving any fights. And I need to get them both to level 4. Alright, Dan made it to 4. This could turn out poorly. I don't trust these guys at surviving. Beep beep, Mohawk Man. Yeah, with the Zombos, it's really just going to depend on luck. Do I fight solo and double groups of Zombos? If the grind starts off well, and I get a decent amount of solo and double Zombos, like, quickly, then I think we could save a lot of time doing that. I don't know if that'll actually happen or not. Probably not. But it's been a while since I've tried the 4 Thieves, so we're gonna just do something different. I mean, the Thieves may have the luck stat, but the only thing they use it on is fleeing. And sadly, we spend the majority of our early game not fleeing from things because we're not making progress in the game. We have to fight everything because we're just too bad. Alright, Scam, hurry up and hit level 4. You're a bit behind the rest of the team. There we go, level 4. I could have probably saved that tent, but it's all good. Yeah, the problem is the XP curve in this game is kind of wild. And in the early game here, you can level up to 7 in an acceptable amount of time, but getting up to level 10 takes like 3 times as much XP as it takes you getting up to level 7. So I'm going to try to do a solo grind. I don't know how well it'll work, but I will try it. Don't you miss, USA? Alright, it's level 5 on 2 people. Let's put Reverse Dan into the top slot. It's a lot of double ogres. But yeah, the idea behind level 7 is it's a strong level up. It's also a level where we start to need a lot of XP per level. So I'm just gonna try this out, see if it works. Because it would be nice if I can just level up a solo thief quickly. I mean, I don't know if the extra swing is really gonna do much on the Zombos. Don't murder Dan. I put him in the bottom because he's been dying too much as it is. I don't know. I'm still thinking about that level up system, because I know when I tried the double thief thing, it really cost me a lot of time in the long run. But at the same time, if I can just make an early Peninsula Power work, it would be great. But we're just gonna try it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And we finally have acquired a little bit of money, so I can actually buy a decent amount of tents. Alright, we just need Scam to hit level 5 now. Because, yeah, you can get the first 7 levels or I guess the first 6 levels in a decent amount of time. Hitting 7's not awful. But hitting 10 on the other hand, that hurts. Because getting up to 7 you need a total of 3550 XP. But getting the 10 you need 11,116. So needing 3 times the XP that slows it down a lot. But if we can just survive a couple Zombo battles, we can get thousands of XP in one fight. I'm not going to heal Reverse Dan. If he dies, he dies. Oh yeah, killing an ogre in 2 rounds, it's not amazing, but I mean, it's the best we can do right now. There's level 5 on Scam. But yeah, these early levels, they don't take that long. 10 minutes for the whole team to gain a level? That's acceptable. But soon it's going to become 30 minutes between each level. And that's when it becomes pretty painful. Well, I can either do the level 7 trick, or I can try and do the Melmond grind. I don't know if the Melmond grind will be sufficient enough to level us up well. Do we take our first crack? Oh, this is wrong. That was supposed to be in the ocean. Alright, we're gonna take our first death to a group of zombos. Or zombos. Grogers. If I make USA and Reverse Dan die for a fight, then the other two will catch up a lot. Guys, you gotta stop missing. This is not the battle to miss. And they keep missing. Alright, this ogre is over half dead, but I'm putting everybody on it anyways. Alright. Now if we can put on some juke shoes. Nope. As long as Reverse Dan and USA don't both die here. If they both die here, they'll probably be the furthest behind in XP. But, I mean, I guess if they both die, it's fine. The two that have been low level will actually be caught up for a change. But yeah, I figured we were not ready for Grogers yet. Hey, Safe Haven, welcome in. Oh yes, I did an early start today because I didn't work last night. And I figured this is going to be a long one. I usually have one early start a week for the day that I get off work. Sometimes it's 2 days. We probably can't fight 2, but we'll give it a shot. Now let's just... And then we'll try and get Reverse Dan killed in the next Groger battle. And if he dies, then that should make the team barely even on XP. Because right now Reverse Dan's got the most XP. I don't think he's going to die though. Unless Groger decides to crit him. Which could happen. Well, if we somehow fail horribly, we didn't, but... Alright, got him killed off. He's not missing much XP. But it's something. I'm pretty sure he's still the closest to leveling. Alright, let's reset the encounters. And go kill some more ogres. I probably should heal. Or at least put somebody else in slot 1. But maybe the ogre will switch targets? He didn't. No one else is hurt, I'm not healing. So we'll see who hits level 6 first. I expect that it's Reverse Dan still. And I have a feeling that Scam is still last to level. Yep, Reverse Dan's first to level. Okay, Reverse Dan's got a good lead on everybody else. If he dies in this battle, that's actually good. I don't know, I'm kind of tempted to not kill off my thieves. Like, I want to. But I'm just trying to... I don't know if it's really gonna... It should save me time. Alright, there's Dan, USA, not scam. See how many ogres scam is behind. I kind of want to fight the Asp next. But at the same time, I don't think that's the best idea. Pretty low damage rolls. I expect one thief could finish off top ogre. But I put 2 on there for safety. Oh, it looks like Scam's more than 3 ogres behind. Okay, not bad. Alright, you guys need to stop beating up poor Scam. Let's see if anyone dies. Somehow, looks like no. I'm going to try to get Reverse Dan killed on the Groger battle. That'll put him in line with the other three. Well, not the other three, but the other two. Because Scam is still pretty far behind. We're not doing too bad though. We've been killing off enemies decently well. Okay, let's see if we can manage to not get poisoned. Can you thieves do it? Alright, we didn't get poisoned. Oh. Oh, shoot. I'm dumb. Oh well. I fought those in the totally wrong zones. Whatever. We're taking it. Which is fine. Not a big deal. We'll fight a little bit of garbage, apparently. Until I figure out where I am. There we go. How is Reverse Dan supposed to die if we get a preemptive strike? You guys sure are missing this Groger a lot. Hey Chocomunga, welcome in. I'm currently working on this 4th thief run. I'm still deciding if I should try to kill everybody off. I think I'm gonna pass. I really thought about it. Thieves do make it easier to run away from battle in the early game, yes. But these thieves aren't really running away from anything because they are, so weak, they need all the XP they can get. So how running away works in this game is it's solely based on what your luck stat is and what position you're standing in. The first 2 characters have a good chance to flee. Once you have 16 luck and you're in slot 1 or 2, you have a guaranteed chance to flee as long as the character 2 slots underneath you is not afflicted with a status ailment. So Dan has a 100% chance to flee right now. Sorry, Reverse Dan has a 100% chance to flee as long as Scam is in normal status. Yes, how running works is bugged. Big surprise. Almost everything in this game is bugged. Now, if Scam is dead, then Reverse Dan would need 17 luck to flee. If he's petrified, he would need 18 luck to flee. And each different status effect makes it harder and harder to run away. Well, zombies actually don't paralyze you. Zombie is the only enemy type in the zombie line that does not paralyze you. Just like Shadow is the only enemy in that line that doesn't paralyze in the Shadow line. Hey, Iconic Iris, welcome in. That's right, for Thief Run. So far it's been going okay. About as expected. I was really tempted to kill off all my thieves but one here. But I just don't think it's gonna work out very well. I mean, I think it might work okay, but I don't think it's gonna save me the time that I was hoping. So I think I'm just gonna suffer through the normal route. Alright, they better not murder Scam. I need Scam to stay alive. Now if Reverse Dan dies, that's fine. But they don't seem to want to kill him. Our sabers are finally getting a couple critical hits. I haven't really been critting as much as one would hope. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try the solo thief method. I kind of want to. I really do want to give it a shot. But I feel like if it goes poorly, then that's a lot of time wasted. You know what? I said I was gonna do it. Let's just do it. Does Reverse Dan die? He does, okay. It helps catch up the rest of the team a little bit. The goal of the solo thief strategy is to try to get 2 attacks online as soon as possible and have the thief with 2 attacks be able to help carry the other 3 thieves up to level 10. So the idea is I kill off the other thieves so that I can level 1 thief as quickly as possible, because it should only take me like an hour to level 1 thief instead of 2 hours to get the whole team up to level 10. Then with that extra time that I had saved, I can farm at the Peninsula of Power with an extra swing on one of the thieves, and hopefully be able to get all of the other thieves their XP back in a decent amount of time. That's the idea. I don't know if it'll work that way in practice. Alright, let's put on our armor. The copper bracelet is still the same absorption as the wooden armor, but it gives us more evasion, so that ideally we get hit less often. It's not much, but the thieves need every tiny little boost they can get. Nice crit. Arachnid's dead. Arachnids are worth almost as much XP as an ogre. And they do die a little easier. And if they don't poison me, then they're not super threatening. I'm not gonna do an arachnid grind here, but I figure I could fight it. Murder ourselves some more ogres. I don't know if this solo strategy is gonna work out. Because our thieves aren't really doing much damage. I know the idea is I just am required to take so many less battles to get up to 10. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I do think it could save me some time. But I think I'm just gonna pass. Let's just be safe about this. Alright, maybe Reverse Dan will actually hit 7? Alright, he hit 7. The grinds are coming along. We have a lot of XP to go. Alright, Reverse Dan died. That should catch up the rest of the team. In fact, he's probably just barely ahead of Scam now. I mean, if I want to get everybody up to 7, then killed off, this is the way to do it. Dan 3 is gonna be far ahead of XP now. Hey, Scam hit 7. So the furthest behind is now USA. Alright, make sure Dan 3 is in the top slot. Elfman? Hopefully this will give USA his level. Man, there is a lot of screaming going on outside for 7:30 in the morning. Alright, there's USA's level. So yeah, I decided against doing the solo thief strategy. I do think it would be good. But I don't know, it's just... It is kind of a lot to just hope that one thief does good. We'll just do the ogre grind. It's slow, but I know what to expect out of the ogre grind. Let's just flee from the Kaizakus. We don't need the money, and their XP is kind of poor. .36 critical hit. That seems a little on the low side. I think that would be a pretty boring drinking game. Until we get to the Peninsula of Power. Once we get to the Peninsula of Power, oh boy, you're gonna die. $18 damage on a shark. You guys know the sharks have no absorption, right? Hitting them for 18 is pretty sad. Alright, I should go buy my scimitars real quick before I forget. I don't have 800 gold, actually. I know I'm not gonna make it. Or I do make it. Okay. Reverse Dan has got a pretty low amount of HP. $53 max. So once we hit level 8, I think I'm gonna go try the Melmond grind. Try to fight some hyenas. Or maybe I just go try that now. Because hyenas are probably the best XP I can get right now. Not probably, they are the best XP I can get right now. You know what would be really cool if we could finally one-round an ogre. We haven't had a single one-round ogre fight yet. Alright, let's see if we can beat up a snake. Hey Chris Kuhn, welcome on in. Wait a second, it's right here. Right? Yeah, 2. That's right, we've got Dan 3. And we have a reverse Dan. We got 2 critical hits on that ogre, and still didn't kill him in 1 round. Oh yes, Astos is definitely going to be a pain. I mean, as you can see, just killing ogres can be a pain for us. Maybe it'll be a single Geist battle. No, I mean, I like how the standard game plays. Is this going to be more difficult? Sure. But it's not that bad. It's a pretty relaxing run. I don't really have to expect a lot from them. the thieves are going to fail. That's what they do best. It's probably a little premature for us to go fight the hyenas since we still haven't one-rounded an ogre yet. But I think that's just us being unlucky. Once we get to the hyenas, things will go better. If we kill this Groger before the ogre, okay, a little overkill on that ogre. Alright, let's buy some more supplies. We need a lot of tents. I'll start buying a few heals to get ready for the Marsh Cave. But mostly I'm gonna need tents. But yeah, the hardest part of the thief run is getting past Astos and Lich. Hey, Dimension Harvester, welcome on in. You think these thieves are competent enough to steal something? They don't know how to steal. The only thing they're good at stealing is your other party members' XP, but we don't have other party members, so everyone is safe. We are still yet to one round an ogre. Which is honestly pretty sad. That is definitely behind the norm. Usually we have like 3 to 4 one-round ogre kills by the time we hit level 9. And we are about to be 8, and we haven't done it once. Because we can do enough damage even without critting to one round an ogre. Now that would require all of us hitting like near max damage. But there's also been multiple times where I have 2 thieves crit an ogre, and it doesn't die. Because the other 2 just miss. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Melmond grind. Probably a little early to try going over there, but we'll see how it goes. Hey, a 50 crit. Can we finally one round an ogre? Nope. These thieves just like to be failures. You would think that they could actually, like, kill something by now. They've been fighting ogres for the last hour and a half, and they still can't kill an ogre in one round. Two thieves on the arachnid to be safe. Let's put Reverse Dan on top for a bit. I probably shouldn't have wasted that tent, but whatever. I'll put Dan 3 back on top when we start fighting the harder enemies. So close to one rounding. But yeah, this is why I was thinking about killing off my thieves and only having a solo thief after level 7. Because of how long this level is taking. And I've learned from past mistakes, we are not going to fight the tiger. Alright, let's put Dan 3 back in his spot, in case of an unfortunate death. In fact, let's do an extra tent to try to keep him from dying. I'm just gonna put everybody on this ogre because I don't trust them. 3 should be enough to kill it, which it was. But I didn't expect them all to hit. You can't expect them to hit. Hey keyboard cowboy, welcome in. Yep. This was an extra early start. But yeah, this is a long run. Having an early start is a good thing for a run like this. Okay, this is a little much. Alright, one more hit to finish off the hyena. And we miss. Alright, Reverse Dan, take out the hyena. Hyenas are worth more experience than a Groger. And they are easier. Come on, Thieves, stop failing me. Dan 3, put on your juke shoes. Hey, look at that. That ogre died relatively quickly. Just dodge some attacks, Dan. But yes, the Thieves' times to finish the game are a lot slower than other character classes. But that's because they have to fight ogres forever. But yeah, the XP we just got from that ogre hyena battle is pretty massive. That was almost worth as much as a solo Zombo. Okay, it'd be cool, be really cool if we could kill off an ogre. Hey Shinobi, welcome in. Oh cool, we didn't kill off either ogre again. Okay. You failures need to kill one of these. Does Dan 3 die here? He is level 8 already, so if he dies, it's not the worst thing to happen. Alright, there's Scam, USA, and Reverse Dan. All level 8. And yes, I know, Thieves could definitely have gone for some better weapons and some better armor. honestly, the better armor would have done them a lot of good. Because look how much damage we take from these basic enemies. Like, it hurts. We have the same defense as the mages. So this is the second best battle we can fight. The best battle is 2 hyenas and 1 ogre. Do you guys want to learn how to hit anything? That would be great. Thank you. Not bad. Ouch. What's really sad is we are all level 8 and we still haven't one-rounded an ogre. We could also one-round a hyena. They have even less defense than ogres do. Alright, let's move you and you. That's a good start to maybe us one-rounding an ogre for the first time ever. As long as we hit here, Scam. We did it. We one-rounded our first ogre. Almost 2 hours into the game. We finally killed an ogre in 1 round. I'm only about 3 of those behind the normal, 3 or 4. I think I normally have 4 to 5 one-round ogres by the time I'm 9. Guys? Finish off this ogre, please. Don't you kill Reverse Dan. Alright, Reverse Dan, time to swap spots. Nope, leave that guy alone. I put them on the bottom for a reason. The Groger grind. We did it! Our second one-round ogre. We're getting better. Ouch. They're about the one-round of Dan. Bye, Dan. That's an annoying ambush. Thanks for ambushing me, giant pack of wolves. Hey Tipo, welcome in. I'm assuming if they had summoners in this game, they would be pretty terrible. Since the mages aren't really very good, I would assume summoners would be no different. I know, going from solo fighter to 4 thieves is a bit of a change-up. But, you know, I had the time today. And since I had the time, I figured I'll do a 4th thief run. I haven't attempted a 4th thief run in a while. It was annoying me when I was working on it every single week. But now that I've had a bit of a break from it, I don't have to be annoyed with the thieves, I can just try and enjoy it. I know that they're bad, and it's going to take a long time. No, I don't see myself ever doing a 4 Dan run. Now, if everybody decides to name all of our characters Dan, then I guess that's something different. I just tend to name people for what chat wants. We have a Dan and a reverse Dan. Alright, we're gonna try and leave this top arachnid up to Dan. Can he do it? He did. The other 3 almost finished off the bottom arachnid. Alright, we have 2 ogres that we've killed in 1 round. Can we make it 3? Not this battle, but at some point. Hey, no heal, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, honestly, a level 5 fighter is better than 4 thieves at level 8. Takes less damage, can kill more enemies faster, has not the same combined HP, but the same effective HP thanks to the iron armor. I didn't see how much damage we did, I'm just assuming it's gonna take at least 3 thieves. Well, looks like it took more than 3 thieves. Thanks to all their damage rolls being almost minimum. You guys can finish off these ogres today, right? There we go. Wow, did they all miss this top ogre? It's like that guy was full still. If there was PvP, no, I don't think 4 thieves could kill a fighter. They can't get through his armor, and he would destroy the thieves. I think if you were wearing armor from only gear from Canaria, the thieves might have a shot. But if you allow gear from Provoca, the thieves are doomed. Not even adding in gear from Elfland. Groger, you know the guy on top is like full? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's what happens when you save at a weird spot. How did I get maximum creeps every single time? How did that happen? Wow, you guys did terrible. I never did buy the scimitars, so I'm gonna have to go buy those when I go back to the Peninsula of Power. I'm gonna put 3 thieves, I don't trust them. Okay, hit a 50, that got the job done. I'm not sure what Reverse Dan has for stat-wise. Yes, a 26 critical hit. The Thieves are bad. Some of their crits can be low rolls. And if you have a low roll crit, it can be barely higher than your regular swing. We did it! Our third one-round ogre battle. Getting better. We're still behind the curve. Our Thieves didn't have a single one-round ogre battle until they were level 8. Whoa! Whoa! 3 attacks! The Thieves are getting out of control. What is this madness? They're gonna do a 3 attack again? The Thieves are... They're, they wanted to hit their quota. They hit their 5 one-round ogre kills. Man, if you guys could have been doing this damage this whole time, we could have leveled up so much faster. Four arachnids is a little much. I prefer to only fight like 1 or 2. Sometimes you have to wonder how your characters get poisoned in the weird ways, like, the character in the top slot, not poisoned. Character in the bottom slot, poisoned. Hey Funk Nasty, welcome on in. And thanks for the good luck. We are getting close to the part of the run where we're really going to need this luck. We're getting close to level 9. Once we hit level 9, we're going to go to the Peninsula of Power. And we are going to need some luck to gain that level quickly. it's a good start. Oh, we're not gonna one-round it now. Oh, I don't expect them to one round. But when I see a critical hit on the first swing, I think it's a possibility. Actually, let's put you back down to there, where you belong. It was wild though, in that one battle we killed 2 ogres in a row in 3 attacks. Ouch, that hurt. I believe that USA is the furthest behind XP. And I think Scam has got the most XP now? Which is wild because he was the furthest behind for a long time early on. Grover trying to take out Reverse Dan. And failing. Scam, first level. Ooh, nice. This is the first time we've seen this battle. 2 hyenas. And we've one-rounded a hyena finally. Miss, 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 miss. Let's put everybody on this hyena again. Try for a second time. They one-rounded the first hyena, and the second one they couldn't kill in 2 rounds. I mean, they are thieves. Can't expect them to be good. Ooh, do we all level? We did not. I thought USA was the furthest behind. Did I off-step? I don't think I did my off-step. Looks like I did. Dan 3, time for you to level, buddy. That was pretty awful damage. I should probably put all 4 on the ogre, but I'm gonna hope that 3 can get the job done. Okay, a critical hit will make it work. Alright, so at level 9 we actually have pretty solid hit points. Which is why that's when we're finally going to go to the Peninsula of Power. And Dan 3 gets his level. Where are the hyenas? Hey, Jersey Shore. Welcome in. I've always thought that he's not wearing fancy earrings. It's probably just part of his shirt, but I see it as like one of those bone earrings, like on the Flintstones. That's how I picture it. Because that would suit him if he had the little, like, bone earring. Guys, you didn't do any damage to this hyena? Try again. Ouch. Okay, stop missing, please. And Reverse Dan is down for the count. Hey Muppets in Space, welcome in. This is fine if all the XP's funneled on the 2 thieves. Not a big deal. I'm just gonna go make them all attack this ogre, because I don't trust Scam surviving. Wow, how did Scam survive that? Alright, we've got nearly an hour to get level 10. And it shouldn't take that long as we get halfway decent Zombo fights. Unlike mages, we want to see low number of enemies, not the large groups. I probably didn't need to revive here. Alright, let's... I could have probably just used a tent, but... Oh no, I need to buy my scimitars. It's hard to fight with our scimitars if we don't have one. Alright, Thieves. Let's see what you can do. The Thieves' best isn't very good. Oh, they are not fighting 4 Zombos. We can do a group of 1 or 2. A group of 3, probably not. Oh no, I don't want to equip the scimitar. We don't use the scimitar until we hit level 10. We want to see dodges like those. Oh, the first one. Then critical hits. Preferably stronger than Reverse Dan's crit. We've actually done really good damage on him. I shouldn't do this. I should keep all the thieves on that Zombo probably, but we were just doing such good damage that I'm gonna believe. And we miss. I was hoping. Ow. Alright, I know the Zombo's almost dead, guys. Or maybe I thought we did more damage than we actually did. Alright, hopefully the Zombo spreads his damage out and doesn't murder USA. What did I say, Zombo? Please hit reverse, Dan. Thank you. Go for reverse Dan again. Thank you. Technically, reverse Dan can live one more swing. Alright. That's not bad. Alright, revive the 2 dead guys. Yeah, the Provoker Clinic has revived a few people. Honestly, all of the towns we've been to have had quite a few revivals. I like how my bottom thieves are the ones to try to flee quickly. You know, the ones that don't actually have a chance to flee. I mean, the slot 3 thief has a chance to flee. And it's actually not a bad chance. So yeah, I don't think we can beat a 3-pack. But a 2-pack is doable. Nice, another 2-pack. And it would help if we can get some critical hits this time. There we go. Ouch. Let's leave Dan 3 alone, maybe? Put on your juke shoes, Dan 3. Don't get hit again. You did not dodge very well. I know I probably shouldn't have put everyone on the Zombo, but I just wanted to make sure it was dying this time. Alright, if he spreads out his damage, we can win this. He needs to go after Scam a couple times, and we could use a dodge or 2. There's a dodge. Good, he hit Scam. Can we get another crit, guys? Okay, Reverse Dan lived. Go after Scam, please. That's not Scam. Nice. That's 2 in a row. I should probably actually swap around my party members, but I'm not gonna bother with it. Just whoever ends up getting XP is whoever gets the XP. Alright, let's get another 2-pack. Honestly, a solo Zombo also isn't bad. Nice, another 2-pack. And one of them missed. Now our damage output this round was abysmal. Ouch, and they did good damage. This isn't looking good for us at surviving. We have done very poor damage. If we can dodge again. Okay, not a dodge. Hey, a crit. I need to go another full round on the top Zombo. Can you do it, Dan? I'm guessing he has like 40 hit points still. Nope, okay. At least he went down, but I don't know if we're gonna survive this. He's going to need to miss us a couple times. And spread out his damage. And roll low. We're actually rolling pretty high, so I think we'll be fine. That fight did not start off well. With us doing no damage. The Zombo's cooperating, looks like everyone might live. Alright. Yeah, our survival rate's doing pretty good. Then we get to the ogres, and we die. Guys, you want to kill off these ogres? Reverse Dan, you want to get this XP, buddy? I think you're the one who's about to level up. So you surviving this battle would be great. We're fine. Not worried for a second. Nope, he was not the one close to leveling. One HP, you know. Alright, who's actually... Oops. Who's close to leveling? Alright, USA needs the XP the most. So he's gonna be in the bottom. It's really sad that we beat the group of 2 Zombos, but then the group of 2 ogres just murdered us. Alright, we need one more 2-pack. A 3-pack is tempting, but I don't think I want to risk it yet. Not until we at least have somebody level 10. You know what would be cool is if you guys did any damage to the Zombo. That would help a lot. Hopefully the Zombo will hit somebody else besides Reverse Dan. No, he just wants to focus on the same guy. Use up as many healing items as possible. All I need to have is one more group of 2, and we will be leveling up. I almost want to try the 3 Zombos, but I know we'll die. The 2-pack is already, like, enough of a challenge. Nice, there we go. A miss, it's a good start. And 47 isn't bad. And we did 41 damage. Okay, their damage has been low. Yeah, the game has tried to give me some trolls, but we don't want to fight those trolls. Our damage is really low. There we go, we needed that. Too many misses. I shouldn't put us all in the Zombo. But looks like we need it, everyone. Alright, don't hit Dan 3. Hit USA and Scam, please. I would like for all 3 of these guys to survive, but that would require the Zombo focusing on USA. The other 2 can take a hit if it's weak. We could also use a dodge, that wouldn't be a bad thing. Like that. Scam will level as long as he survives. And Dan 3, I think, will be close to leveling. Nice. Good dodge. Can we outspeed and kill before someone dies? Yes, we can. Dan 3 did get his level. I didn't think he was going to. Alright, I think I need to put Dan 3 and Scam in the top slots. To have Reverse Dan and USA survive the next battle. So they hit 10. Alright, we'll see how this goes. We are not fighting 2 trolls. I can attempt a triple Zombo now. We'll try this. It's probably not gonna work. Okay, the troll didn't do that much damage. Good crit. I think the troll's almost dead. I believe. You can do it, Dan. This won't be worth quite as much XP, but it's a 2-pack of enemies, so it's something I feel more comfortable that we can possibly win. Nice crit. Ooh, Scam died. Does USA and Reverse Dan get their level? Yes, they do. I have to say that Zombo grind went pretty well. Like, honestly, it went very well. We fought 2 packs in an acceptable amount of time, and we even beat every 2-pack we fought. So I think that was good. And now the question is going to be, can we actually beat the wizards in an acceptable amount of time? And the same question for Astos. I'm kind of glad I didn't try the solo thief thing now. Because the thieves with the scimitars were not doing that much more damage than the thieves with the sabers. The drop in your base damage does hurt. But yeah, only 3 hours in and we are now ready for the Marsh Cave. Well, once we're done stocking up on consumables. Because sadly we are going to be using a lot of these consumables. Because everything in the Marsh Cave is going to hit us really hard. I'm not sure how my gold crown split is 3 minutes, but okay. Maybe in one of my attempts I did the Melmond grind to finish level 10. Then I was right outside of the Marsh Cave and got a 2-round or a 2-wizard fight instantly? Maybe that's what happened. Okay. That's enough consumables. Reverse Dan has my worst stats. Not gonna bother fighting ogres. Just run. It's not worth it. The amount of XP it takes for us to level up now is just too much. Oops. I took one step too far. But that's fine, it still works out. Effectively saves me a tent. Skip one. Skip two. And let's go. Can we get a first try double wizard pack? And then win? You know what? We're feeling strong. Okay, not very strong. Took us 3 thieves to kill 1 muck. You better watch out, wizards. We can barely kill a muck in 3 attacks. It'd be cool if somebody besides Scam would try to flee instantly. You know, he's the guy who's got almost no chance to flee. And yet he's always going first. Let's have Dan or Reverse Dan try to run. That's right, wizards you don't cast magic versus thieves you don't steal. Alright, let's see what we can do here. 3 wizards, it's possible we could win. We need to have some good critical hits. And not get murdered too fast. Come on, USA. That's not very good damage. Yep, we're not winning this. One damage? That's cool. We didn't kill a single wizard. I don't think Scam is soloing 3 of them. Ha! 1 wizard down. A little painful. This is why we need to see 2 wizards. Because we don't do any damage. It also didn't help that we didn't see a single critical hit. That didn't help anything. Because we can beat a group of 3. If we do some sort of damage. Alright, attempt number 2. And it's 4. Let's just see how round 1 goes. Maybe we'll have insane luck. 9. Ooh, we got crit. Nope. Let's try that again. Well, we saw a 3-pack, we saw a 4-pack. Maybe we'll see a 2-pack this time. Let's not waste all of our massive time save that we have up. Alright. Let's see how we do. Can we fight 2 wizards, please? Another 4-pack. You know what? That wasn't the worst damage in the world. Let's see how round 2 goes. The wizards didn't hit us super hard. Come on, scam. Alright, we took out one wizard. There we go. 2 wizards down. We need another critical hit badly. Not a miss. No, no, not a miss. Uh-oh. Not looking good here. Not looking good at all. Can we please see a 2-pack? This is hurting our time. I'm not sure how much time we've wasted here. I think it's been like 8 minutes. With 3 deaths to the wizards. Alright, our last encounter. Let's see if we can find the magic RNG. Come on, 2 wizards. Why, game? Why do you do this to me? Every time I'm on a good pace. It's just 4 wizards, 4 wizards, 4 wizards. That was a crit, but the rest of our damage was so bad. Nope. We need to fight a smaller group of wizards. Oh, that's 4 deaths to the wizards. Thanks, Bat. Gotta love it when he goes hyper mode and flies all the way in front of me, then stands there. Alright, let's please get 2 wizards? Why? This is unfortunate. Alright, Reverse Dan, I'm believing in you. Miss. Alright, 5 deaths to wizards. I think it's cost us about 11 minutes now. It luckily doesn't take too long to get down here. Alright, first strike. Let's see. Can we finally have 2? It's a 33% chance to see 2 wizards. Finally. I think we were we like 8 minutes ahead? I think we were 8 minutes ahead. And now we are gonna be 7 minutes behind. Would have been cool if we could have done some damage earlier when we were fighting these wizards. The first group, the 3-pack, if we could have just done some damage to it, we could have just gotten out of here with a death or 2 and been fine. Don't kill Reverse Dan, please. Thanks. Well, I guess I gotta go back to town and waste more time to revive him. That's annoying. Everybody else is like full. Well, at least we finally beat the wizards. It took, what, 6 attempts to see a group of 2 wizards? And then we still had a death, so I get to lose time on the start of this split to go having to revive. But at least we made it out of the Marsh cave. Maybe Astos will be kind, since the wizards were not. I'm not sure if that's the longest that I've spent dying there as the Thieves before. But probably. Taking 6 attempts to see a group of 2. I fought 1 group of 3, 4 groups of 4. Then 1 group of 2. If I don't get ambushed, I'll just... Got ambushed. Alright, Astos at level 10 is no joke. This fight sucks. We need to get critical hits. If we beat Astos in the first 10-ish attempts, I'll be happy. We want to see Rub miss, us crit. If he rubs somebody before we get a critical hit, I'm resetting. Hey Iron Shell, welcome in. Yeah, he's gonna hit these thieves with rub a lot. They aren't known for their magic defense. Okay, ineffective. Nice, and a critical hit. That's an acceptable start. Alright, Dan 3 lost intelligence. Crits do pierce armor to an extent, yes. They, when you do a critical hit, you do a normal damage roll. then you have an extra swing added on before armor is taken into place. So you do get a free hit on them that ignores their armor. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this. We only had one crit. Let's just... We need 5 to 6 crits to kill Astos. Let's try this again. It was a good round 1. What makes you crit more? Having more swings, and your weapon having a higher index number. So if we used the saber instead of the scimitar, we would have a higher crit rate. But we'd only have 1 swing per turn, so we would end up critting less often. Now, if I wanted to level up to level 12 and everybody used the saber with 2 swings, this fight would be a little easier. But hitting level 12, fighting ogres and the zombos is going to take a very long time. Alright, not great damage. And slow to hit. Do we have a critical hit? No. We have to crit. Us critting is very important to our survival. And so yeah, it kinda sucks having 3 hours of grinding just to fight this guy and die to him a bunch. We could win in 10 minutes, we could sit here for an hour and 10 minutes. It just depends where the RNG lies. Astos is the first brick wall of the run. The second, I mean, honestly the wizards are a nice wall too, but Astos is the real wall. Then after Astos, you have to deal with Lich. And once you make it past Lich, the game is easy. Not very good damage, but he missed us with a rub. You know what we haven't seen is Astos melee us yet. Okay, there's a crit. Well, my 4 fighter time... Well yeah, 4 fighters is fine. Ooh, 2 crits and a melee. But yeah, a knight is very... Ooh, 3 crits. We're on a roll. Yeah, knights are really good. Having access to the defense sword and dragon armor is just amazing. Alright, another 2 to 3 crits and we can kill this guy. Depending on how strong our critical hits are. They're looking on the weaker end, but we're critting. Ooh, a melee attack is good. Gives us another round to try and crit. And our thieves are wiped out. Unfortunate. That lit 2 rolled really high on everybody. Scam has almost no chance of getting through this. I mean, it's possible he could crit. But I think he needs 2 critical hits to win. Maybe he only needed 1. Did I have 5 crits or only 4? I think I had 4 critical hits. Hey Cajun Crusader, welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. We definitely need it against Astos. Yeah, so we definitely needed 2 more crits. Ineffective on the rub, but we haven't crit yet. Hey Genesis, welcome in. If we don't crit this round, I'm resetting. Yep, 4 thieves. It's an interesting run. You grind XP for 3 hours to try your best against Astos. And he is why we have to grind XP for so long. Astos has 40 physical absorption. So we can't hurt him unless we critically hit. And this is why I said I would have been happy if we would have beat him in 10 attempts. We're over 10 now. A whole 4 damage. There we go. 39 and a melee. Alright, that's 41 damage. 43. 44. Ooh, another melee. 46. Another melee. 47. 49. 50. And they're slow too. We need some crits, guys. 51. 52. 53. There we go. That's 86. 88. 89. 90. 92. 93. 94. 97. We aren't critting him very much. 98. 100. He has 68 hit points left. 25. We need to do 45 more damage. 44. 43. 2 crits and we win. He has 42 HP. $41. Not looking good. Well, we tried. 40 hit points left. We need 2 crits, which isn't gonna happen. Okay, he's got 9 hit points, but unless Reverse Dan crits here, 8 hit points left. Astos at 8 hit points. Astos has 168 hit points. Oh yeah, Safe Haven Astos is difficult, even with the solo thief at those levels. Oh yeah, we had some good time save, Keyboard Cowboy, but we are in the process of losing it all. I had a 6th try Wizards, and then Astos has been Astos. You never know how this fight goes. You could beat it like instantly, or you can just sit here for an hour. But yeah, I think I was at minus 35 minutes. when I first made it to the wizards. Then I just sat there dying forever, and this is where I am now. Okay, a melee attack is a good start. Can we please crit? Come on, guys. There we go. 27 damage. 28 damage. I think we're at 33. Ooh, and an ineffective rub. $34. $37. We need more crits. There we go. I think that's 71? I think we're at 75. Let's do something a little different. Darn. I tried to make him live through it, since Reverse Dan is slowed. Well, now everyone's slowed. So I don't think we're gonna win. If I see a crit this round, I'll keep it. If not, we're resetting. We can't do 100 damage to him when we're all slow. It was a good start, but if you don't crit after that first time, you just struggle. Okay, 36. Ooh, a melee's great. Ooh, that's 66 damage. Okay, there we go. 95? 126? 42 more damage and Astos goes down. $39 more damage. 38. All we need is one more crit, technically. I think he has 37 left. Come on, guys. One crit of like 30. Take him out. I think he's at 26 left. I'm not positive, though. One critical hit, guys. Ooh, and Scam resisted the slow. I don't know who was hit by slow, too, though. One crit will kill Astos. What? Maybe my math was off. He should be at single-digit HP then. Literally 1 HP. Okay. Well, we made it by at least. Now let me die to an ogre. Just kidding. I'm going to save. Oh boy, Astos. All that time save I had. I was very far ahead. At least I'm still ahead. I'm no longer 30 minutes ahead. But it's something. It is kind of nice killing Astos with a hit of 1 damage. And hey, Sarazard, thanks for the biddy. I kind of ruined my steps here. No revive. There's no point to revive Reverse Dan right now. All I'm doing is fleeing from encounters. And bringing him to life is not going to get me out of battles any faster. The character in the 4th slot has almost no chance to flee, so if he takes a turn in combat, it just says can't run. And all I have to do is tell 4 people actions in combat. And I don't want to do that. I'd rather only tell 3 characters to flee. It's faster. I will revive him later, but not right now. And I'm going to have to save myself some steps. Since I kind of ruined it. I'm a little behind. But yeah, the first major roadblock of the run is dead. We made it past the wizards, which were very painful. Then past Astos, which was also painful. And we do need all this money. We need to purchase 4 silver bracelets and 4 bucklers. So that's 30,000 gold that we need. So it's a bit of cash. Now let's go grab our first weapon upgrade. Yes, I will be selling iron armor, because the thieves cannot equip it. If they could equip it, I would put it on them. Even if we had to shove 2 thieves into the armor to make it work, I would do that. Because the iron armor is pretty nice. Having 24 absorption on your chest. Right now we have 4 absorption on our chest. Ninjas can wear iron, but we're not turning into ninjas. We're gonna be thieves the entire run. I already did my 4 ninja challenge run and got a time that I am happy with. I had a sub 8-hour run for the 4 ninjas, and that is acceptable. And yes, sub 8 hours, even though you spend most of that time just trying to beat up Astos. Sad. Actually, let's just revive, because I'm not gonna go to Crescent Lake right away. But yeah, I did finish this run before, but I wasn't happy with my time. So I'm doing it again. I've tried this challenge a few times, and it just hasn't worked out very well. I have a lot of time to save at the end of the game, because I think it took me 3 or 4 attempts to kill Chaos. That's where most of the time save is. But, I mean, I'm playing as Thieves, so theoretically, I could save time, like, anywhere. If we get an XP grind and we crit a lot, that saves us a bunch of time. We are not going to level 50. I think in my PB I went to 39 on 1 thief, but it might have been higher than that. It might have been 40 something. I don't remember exactly what level I went to before. And I'm not 100% sure what level I'm going to go to today, or tomorrow. Because it's gonna be tomorrow when we go to that higher level. And yes, time variance in this game is pretty wild. If you get ambushed by a couple fights in a row that have a lot of enemies in it, you could be plus 3 minutes over nothing. Or if you just get a bunch of preemptive strikes in a row, you could be ahead a couple minutes for no reason. Time variance in this game is very much wild. The only run where it's consistent is the true any percent, where you manipulate the game. Then your only variance is time in menus and bats. Alright, get some much needed armor upgrades. Oh yes, a lot of people that play randomizers see the original game and are blown away with the speed of how slow things are. Alright, getting rid of all this garbage. I mean, if I was doing a manipulated run, then yes. But I'm not. That is one of the last things I plan on doing in this game. I don't plan on doing any manipulated runs for a very long time. Ow? Did I... I was wondering why they were hitting me for 60. It helps if you put the armor on. You can't just hold on to it. Alright, let's go pick up our rune sword. Then we will have the best weapons that the thieves have until they pick up the Masamune. Beep beep bat. Beep. And yes, these are the best weapons the thieves can use. They are not very strong weapons. Alright, let's put on our sword. Hello, Groger. I could fight you. But we've fought enough Grogers. We need to move up to better enemies. Alright, one more battle, and then we have the vampire. Maximum images. Beep beep, Mr. Bat. Nope, wrong way. I probably shouldn't have the coral sword on top, but let's see how this goes. Good, no paralysis. Miss? Uh-oh. There we go. We'd have done like 80 damage. That's half of his health. Come on, Dan the Third. Thank you. I'm using up these heals to max, because I don't trust the thieves with wizards. Alright, it's time for our payback. 4 wizards again. We have better armor on, we have better weapons. Yeah, the vampire battle isn't too difficult. Which is why I don't worry about gaining levels before I come here. Yeah, the 4-wizard battle is pretty deadly. Beep. And I should probably heal up a bit. We have 2 stunlock battles left. 1 more stunlock battle. Luckily we are thieves, so the stunlock fights are not the biggest of deals. We can generally get away even if somebody gets paralyzed. Alright, and that's all the hard fights in the Earth Cave completed. Now it's time to go to Crescent Lake and grind some experience out. We mostly came in here to pick up the rune sword. That's all that really matters. But since we were coming in here anyways, might as well kill the vampire and grab the ruby. I'm not going to turn in the ruby yet. I will turn in the ruby later. Beep beep bat. Not that way. See, being ambushed by enemies like this hurts your time. I have to wait for at least 8 enemies to attack me, and it could be up to 16 that get to attack before I go. That adds a good bit of time. And if that happens a bunch of times in a split, it's painful. Oh, why'd I hard power? Whatever. Just means I have some extra skips to do. I could have walked further than that. But it's fine. This is going to alter all the fights I get on land. Because I usually do a different setup. Double troll, this is gonna hurt. We need to go purchase our bucklers to try and cut down on the damage we take. As long as we outspeed the troll, we're fine. Big surprise. Thieves always letting us down. Alright, let's... I can fight one. Sorry, Scam, you're gonna be a bit further behind. I don't know if I can make it to town before the next fight. Nope. Let's not risk it. But yeah, I should not have reset my battles, because now the next 4 fights I have to skip. Let's get some bucklers. Alright, now we have 19 absorption. A little bit ago we had 6. once we get past these 4 battles, we'll have a lot of good fights in a row. But I should not have reset, because near the beginning of the encounter table, there's a bunch of this Cobra Scorpion battle, which is not good for us to fight. I don't think we can survive this. I shouldn't try 3 pedes yet. Pedes are worth more XP than a Zombo, actually. By a little bit. Dan, finish it off. Good job. And the reason I want to fight enemies here instead of the Peninsula of Power is there's an inn right here. So I can revive the dead people, I can buy pures, I can use the inn all right here. Alright, if they somehow leave Reverse Dan alone, then we can somehow all get the XP. Pedes are the toughest enemy in this area. And somehow, just like that, we all get the XP. Yep, Pede number 3 just saw Dan 3 and didn't know who to target. That must have been it. Speaking of Dan number 3, he managed to gain a level. Alright, so Dan's got the most XP. So I should put Dan in slot 1. And we want to see more than a single enemy in these encounters. Well, a single enemy here would be okay. Nope. We are not even going to attempt fighting 4. That is not worth my time. I am very surprised we beat the 3 pedes with no one dying. That was a lucky fight. 4 pedes is just death. You know what? We don't need to save. Can we fight more than a single enemy, please? Every one of these encounters has been 1 to 2 enemies. Some of them are 1 to 4. The only one we've fought more enemies is the one we don't want to see 4 enemies in. We would like to gain some XP, please. Alright, so USA is number 2 on XP. So I should put him in slot 2. Alright, and after this, there shouldn't be any more Cobras for a while. This battle is 1 to 4 enemies. See, this is another way you can gain or lose a bunch of time. If you actually fight a good amount of enemies and kill them, you can level quickly. If you get unlucky and fight single enemies in every single battle, you lose a bunch of time. This is 1 to 2 giants. Again, it's a single. We just aren't fighting enemies. Next is 1 to 2 trolls. Look at that, it's a single troll. I guess we're gonna keep bleeding away all of our time save. This is 1 to 2 giants. Can we maybe see a 2-pack? Guess not. The odds of me getting single enemies for all of these fights in a row is pretty absurdly low. This is 1 to 4. Alright, it's the worst encounter, and they ambushed me, but oh, I know that I defy odds all the time. It's still annoying when it's always going against you. I shouldn't say that. We had pretty good luck on our Zombos. But that's also why we were 30 minutes ahead there. Because the grind worked out very well. Then you get really unlucky for times like this, and lose all of that time save. Alright. Reverse Dan finally hit level 11. Nope. I'm so glad that we're wasting all of our peed encounters. This is a great way to lose even more time. I haven't been able to take the last 2 peed encounters. We're going to need a first try Lich, or we're probably gonna be behind. Just assuming with how this level grind is going. We definitely want to see as many double giants as we can. They are the second best enemy here. The trolls are the third, and bulls are the worst. Alright, I've got 2 more peed battles in a row. Can we please have some good peed fights? 2 to 3 peeds is what I want to see. 2 to 3. At least we can take it, I guess. It's better than there being a 4 ambush. Now, if I get a 4 preemptive strike, I'll take it. Whatever. We're gonna try it and see how poorly this goes. We did half of one's health. Can you finish it off, USA? Good. A little overkill, but I'll take it. Hey, D-pad Danny, welcome in. We are currently leveling up our thieves, or at least trying to. There's a good chance we don't survive this battle. Okay, I didn't think we were gonna kill him with how low our damage rolls were. Yep, I don't think we're winning. If we could just get some nice dodges and maybe do some damage. Oh boy. All we've done is level 20. All we've done is 20 damage to swing. The level we're going for is 13 for Lich. If we can get a bunch of crits and we dodge, we can win, but I don't think we're gonna win. At level 13, we get another strong level up of hit points. Alright, if we can keep dodging. There's a crit. Alright, scam, no pressure. Well, that was a good waste of 3 minutes. That is why I don't fight 4 packs of peeds. But I felt desperate for it because every single battle is like this, giving me one of all the enemies. And I'm not gaining XP very quickly. If I would have survived that Pede battle, Scam would have been 4,000 plus XP up. And again, this is a 1 to 4 enemy encounter. And I'm fighting a single troll. This is bad for our XP. This is another fight that's 1 to 4. Cutscenes in more modern games can be fine when you're playing a game casually for the first time. But when you're replaying a game, you need to have the ability to skip cutscenes. We actually fought maximum enemies in a fight that we can win. I mean, it's your take on what the troll is doing. I always pictured that the troll was just holding his head while he screamed, just to try to be more menacing or something. I don't know. Then we've got our bulls. The worst enemies here, but at least we fought a 4-pack of something we could beat. Actually getting some XP. Alright. Another chance at the peds. 2 to 3 is what we want to see. Okay, a 3 first strike. That is perfect. Finally seeing something useful. As long as we can do 100 damage to him. Dan, don't let me down. What did I say, Dan? I need to stop relying on Dan to finish off enemies, because he just doesn't do it. I mean, the dragon sword is not my best weapon, but it's better than the falchion. But yeah, fighting Lich at level 13 is actually very risky, and there is a good chance that I die. But I want to get out of this part of the world as soon as possible. Because once I get out of here, I can do a much better XP grind against the eyes. And we'd much rather just grind eyes instead of these pathetic enemies. This is another group of 1 to 4. Very low on the enemy count in a lot of these battles. Alright, our final peed. Come on, Mr. Peed. Don't let me down. Thanks for letting me down. Where are we at? Next is Giant, okay. Don't need a save. I don't think we've seen a single double giant battle. I'm pretty sure every single giant we've fought has only been a single giant. And we've gone by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 giant battles, and they've all been solo. Need to skip 4 encounters again. because it's taking us too long to gain levels. Which, I mean, is expected. They are thieves after all. Again, the solo giant. Gonna be losing even more time in this split. Because Reverse Dan still has a lot of XP to go. Can we get a double giant, please? A double giant! They do exist. That was good damage. Yeah, the double giant is worth as much as double troll and a bull. This fight is 1 to 4. Okay, we actually didn't lose that much time, surprisingly. I guess in my PB I made the same mistake of trying to fight a group of 4 peds. That's the only way that I didn't lose that much time there. I do know that there was a lot of parts in my PB that I wasn't very happy with. Alright, well, we get another shot at these peds. A group of 3 peds would be ideal. I shouldn't fight. We'll see how round 1 goes. Because I do want Dan 3 to die. Not instantly, of course, but eventually. That's not bad damage. Alright, I think we can win this. Hopefully my bottom 2 characters can survive. I don't think we're gonna kill this ped this round unless we have a good critical hit. it's actually good damage. Scam has to do good damage also. He did. This is the same thing that happened last time. We just need to do damage. There we go. Now we have a chance, as long as the Pede attacks Scam a few times. Leave Reverse Dan alone. No. Alright, you guys have 2 turns to kill this thing. No, Reverse Dan died. Well, that's too bad. I was really hoping he would survive. Because he is very far behind in XP. $13 already. Yep, it was almost 5,000 XP. Peds are worth amazing XP. If Reverse Dan could have survived there, that could have helped save me some good time for this split. But instead, that fight means almost nothing. I need Scam to die now. I don't want him to survive the upcoming Pede battles. But yeah, that was what, 4,778 XP or something like that? Yeah. Peds are worth a good chunk of XP. And that's why me fighting the 4-packs and dying is real bad. Or me seeing just 1 Pede. If I could see a 3-pack each time and just my characters survive, or the one person I want to die dies. Alright, let's see how this Pede fight goes. I would like it to be 3. Now, 2 is very unlikely to kill Scam. In fact, I actually want to see a 4-pack in the next battle. If we can see a 4-pack in the next fight, then that's like a guaranteed shot that Scam will die. I like how we killed the top Pede in 1 round, and then the second Pede took us 3 rounds. Come on, a 4-pack. Yep. Well, there's not another Pede encounter for 10 more battles. Let's just try and get Scam killed off. Alright, he should die here. With no armor on, he should go down. Then I can just leave him dead, because everybody else needs the XP. Because he's so far ahead. Okay, good. He finally went down. This should be the Cobras. I don't like this part of the encounter table. Because every other fight is garbage. Dan 3 should be in the lead. Another garbage encounter. Alright, after this there's 2 trolls, then another peed. I wouldn't mind if the troll crit stand 3 and kills him here. This is probably a mistake, but... Gonna see if we can get Dan 3 killed off. But of course, they only want to kill Reverse Dan. Of course. When you wouldn't mind your party member dying, they don't die. Miss? We're not supposed to miss. Try that again. So I'm not going to revive Scam for this fight, even though it's tempting. I'm hoping that we could fight a group of 2 to 3 peds. 3 peds is probably best. This game. This game. How much XP does Reverse Dan need? Nope, don't beat up him. Whatever. How many heals? Let's buy a few extra heals. So yeah, the XP grind didn't go so well. Which is unfortunate, but it happens. The early XP grind went well. Alright, 61. That should be enough heals. I think Reverse Dan's gonna have the worst HP still, probably. And as long as he does, then he's going to become my healer. 235. That seems awful. Oh yes, that's by far my worst hit points. So yeah, we lost more time in that XP grind. Not surprising. Let's see if we can get a first try Lich. That would be important. Now we can go pick up the rod. And that's all of our XP grinding for the day. It was a lot of grinding experience. But at least we get to spend the next hour, well, dying to Lich, or preferably running into the ice cave. And yes, I do have ordeals on here, even though we're not class changing. It is extremely important for the 4 thieves to go to ordeals. They need that heal staff, they need that Zeus gauntlet, and they also need the gold bracelet. They'll wish they could use the ice sword. The ice sword is a pretty nice sword, but not one the thieves can use. Alright, I think my PB has a second try Lich. I'm not positive on that, but I think it's a second try Lich. Let's see if we can get a first try Lich. Maybe make up for having such a terrible time with the wizards, and a terrible time on Astos, and a terrible XP grind. Let's have a good Lich for a change. Beep beep bat. The bats didn't get in the way, surprising. So if I fail to make it through the first time, then I get to have a sketchier time through to Lich. The first time through is the only one that's nice and easy. We have 3 stunlock battles on the way through. Beep beep bat. Use our rod. Then we're gonna flee from these weird enemies we've never seen before. Okay, so we've seen trolls a dozen times, but way more than a dozen times by now. We saw them in the Zombo battles. And of course, just got done grinding experience on them. There is one more stunlock battle coming up. And this is another enemy that we haven't seen. The giant. Another troll battle. And our final stunlock fight. Even though the stunlock battles aren't really a problem when you're a bunch of thieves. You just tend to run past them real quick. Last battle before Lich. And let's heal to full. Alright, Lich, don't be a jerk. I know I've said that before. We need some critical hits. Oh boy, do we need some critical hits. 44 damage. Ice 2 rolled really high. That's terrible. Ooh, good damage though. Okay, we're over halfway through Lich's health bar. Nice. Our damage is looking great. If we can just continue to do something. Lich is rushing his spells, which is not good. Okay, one more good crit like that. I said a good crit. I mean, he tried, it's a crit. Don't complain. There we go. Nice. That's how you save some time. That was a good Lich fight. They do exist. Hey, IATU. Oh, come on in. We, just got past Lich. So the thieves are cruising along now. The run has started. Now we get to just fly through dungeons. We get to just run through all the dungeons really quickly, looting them as fast as possible, then doing another level grind. And we're not gonna bother fighting these trolls. They just are not worth the experience. Yep, we had a first try Lich. It actually was a really good fight. We had a lot of critical hits. I was kind of worried because he was rushing his spells and his Ice 2 hit really hard. But our thieves were hitting harder. Alright, try to buy enough heals to get through Ice Cave. I'll buy 10 more, and we'll call that good enough. Alright, one last heal. Don't get in my way, lady. Thank you. Alright, on to castle ordeals. Ordeals is not a guaranteed one-shot. There are multiple battles there that we can die to. We should get past the mummy battles, okay? I think one thing is guaranteed, no heal. Disappointment. You are guaranteed to be disappointed when using Thieves. No matter how low your expectations are, they still somehow disappoint you. No man cats, nope. We avoid them. So the enemy encounters, currently I'm setting up for the ordeals right now, skipping over all these battles. We are only going to fight 3 random encounters in the dungeon. We are going to see a group of mummies and Wiz Mummy, a group of Zombos, then another mummy Wiz Mummy. Then we have the Nightmare Trap Tile and the Zombie Dragon Trap Tile. And that is it. And in case anyone was wondering, yes, ordeals is pretty important for the Thieves. There's too much loot here that they need. The heal staff is very important for making it through the final parts of the game. The Zeus Gauntlet is pretty important so they can do damage to things. The gold bracelet helps out a lot right now. And the ice sword they just wish they could use. So that's not important. Alright, Zombos. Okay, 2. We can handle 2. We were taking out 2 Zombos at level 9. Zombos are much easier now that we have weapons and we have armor. Oh, and you know, having hit points kinda helps too. I don't want to heal, but I feel like if I don't heal, I'm going to regret it. because nightmares can hit you for over 100 points of damage. That's correct. Whoever has the Zeus Gauntlet is the most powerful thief in the group. Oops. Drop. You drop that. You drop that. Put the heal staff on you for now. Yep, okay. Good, only one zombie dragon? We don't want to see a group of two. Look at the amazing damage we're doing. We hit double-digit damage sometimes. Hey, Sandbag, welcome in. Yeah, managing the enemy spell list is important for that. Yeah, if we fought a group of 2 zombie dragons here, we could have easily died. In fact, it looks like I died there in my PB. Oh no. We didn't grab the tail. Guess we're stuck as thieves forever. No one gets to turn into a ninja today. All according to plan. Alright, time to purchase... don't do that yet. Some soft potions. Alright. That should be enough soft potions. At least for now. I mean, it's up to you if you want it to be possible to beat it solo or not. If you want it to be able to be beaten solo, then you should definitely have in mind level curves. And figure out what would be possible to do solo. What levels do you expect people to be? So you don't end up with the thief situation in this game. You can always edit the enemies, Sandbag, and move them around. If you want to put pirates with imps, you can do that. Yes, piece by piece. You would have to open them up in some sort of editor and move around the monsters, but you can do that. You'd have to open it up in some sort of image editing. The mod that I plan on doing one of these days, which I have not been working on at all, one of the first things I did was edit which enemies are going to be in each of the groups. And I changed a lot of the enemies, like I added in cactars and tonberries and I moved around lots of different enemies. I think I put skeletons and mummies together instead of mummies and cockatrice. Alright, can we get through the ice cave in one attempt? The answer should be yes. That's right, Lucid. Scam is still alive, and he's leading the pack. He happens to be the thief with the most hit points. I'm only Zeus gauntleting here as a safety measure, for in case my top thieves all get paralyzed. I don't expect that to happen, but it's a possibility. If there's more than 6 enemies, I'm going to use the Zeus gauntlet. Like this. I'm definitely gonna Zeus gauntlet this. Or, you know, not. That works too. Don't be 2 frost wolves, please. Okay, it's just 1. We'll beat up this frost giant eventually. Trying to think, how do I want to do this? Grab the flame sword, sell it. Nice. Only 6 enemies in this group is pretty rare. 3 of them are grabby hands that should die to the Zeus Gauntlet. We'll easily get away from this. Nice. Frost Giant by himself. Alright, quit murder and scam. I would like him to survive the battle, thank you. But yeah, Ice Cave doesn't feel that threatening compared to being a solo fighter. This dungeon was not fun yesterday as my solo fighter. Not at all. Alright, let's see. Let's see how the eye goes. Bye, Dan 3. Alright, we need higher rolls than 37. The eye's over half dead. Oops, that's not... Show him the falchion. It's fine. That's what you get, Reverse Dan. The eye has it out against Dan's. We're fine. Gold bracelet. Give me your gloves. Get your gloves. Alright. Double checking. One last scary encounter. And we get a preemptive strike. Let's go. Ice Cave complete. I know, I'm still in the dungeon, but I'm not gonna die. Next up is our good old friend, Mr. Gregory Pede. Bye, Mr. Gurpede. So yeah, Ice Cave, not a problem when you're a group of thieves. Even though we, had a rough time with the eye. But we're looking pretty good on time now. Oops. I was supposed to skip this battle. That's a scary fight. I mean, it ended up not being scary, but it could have been. Could have been 2 hydras that ambushed me. And I still haven't saved since finishing the ice cave. But we'll save now. Gotta skip over this Ocho battle. Alright, this is the last fight we'll see in the ocean. Goodbye, aquatic life. Until we go to, the sea shrine. But at least no more battles on the boat. I think I do need to stop by to loot the treasury. Not to class change, but we could use this money. Let's loot some dragons. Treasure. Since I didn't loot the Ice Cave treasury because I only wanted to fight the 2 frost giants instead of the 3. Because I felt like it could have been a little sketchy fighting a 3rd one, and if it was just 2 frost wolves and they decided to just murder me, I didn't feel like risking that. Alright, I'm not going to be able to afford pro rings for everyone. Sell off the ice sword. And the flame sword. Then sell off ice shield. I think that's all I have. Yeah. I'll pick up a couple extra pro rings in a bit. I could have just skipped the battle there, but whatever. Alright, skip over 5 battles. We really don't want to fight too many things in here. We are not properly equipped to deal with the Sea Shrine. We are level 13 Thieves. I should probably put the heal staff on the bottom. Who's got the Zeus Gauntlet? Good. Dan 3 does. This is the only fight I'm planning on taking. Luckily, they're focusing on my top 2 characters that actually have defense. Because Scam and Dan 3, their defense is a little low. The Zeus Gauntlet makes us feel so powerful. Just keep using the not the Zeus Gauntlet, the heal staff. Try to keep ourselves as full as possible. Because the less heals I have to buy, the better. The opal bracelet. Opal on, gold on, drop that. Alright, I think we're going to go grab the first ribbon. Keep spamming the heal staff. We don't want to use heals. Alright, that was the first half of the dungeon looted. Now we get to go to the bottom side, because we need the ribbon and the second light axe. Because we definitely want to have 2 ribbons. And we're gonna skip 5 battles again. One more. So we're gonna grab our first ribbon. Then we're gonna go to the waterfall, grab our second ribbon. Because we want both of those ribbons to be ready for our eye grind. Because thieves are so bad, we get to use 2 of them on the eye grind. And they're still going to struggle to kill the eye. Ouch. Lobsters hit pretty hard. And of course have the added effect of poisoning us. It is very tempting to try to fight that Naga. But let's run away before she uses Lit 2, please. Team. I guess you wanted to get murdered by the Naga. It's fine, nothing 10 uses of my heal staff can't fix. I think I have one slot free. I do. The Sea Shrine Pile of Pain. Let's run. Thank you. I think we're in the wrong spot now. Let's move Scam back to the bottom. Alright, we're looking pretty good on health now. I know I had to use a bunch of heals because of that Lit 2 before the Pile of Pain. But we should be good now. Don't need a heal for the rest of the dungeon. Scam actually ran away. It's rare, but it can happen. Alright, now to the waterfall. I like it when my bottom two characters try to flee instantly, fail, and then I have to sit there for every enemy attacking me. Ouch. The pain. Let's use that house. Since we don't need it for mana recovery, we can just use it for recovering a large amount of HP. Beep beep bat. Mud golems are relatively weak to physical attacks, but our physical attacks are a tiny bit too weak to hurt them. And I'm not going to use 3 thieves to take out 1 mud golem. That's assuming they don't miss. It might take all 4 of them to kill 1 mud golem. Only half the team is resistant to squint. The bottom 2 are still real squishy. No out of bounds bat. That's not a great encounter. Where are all the whiz mummies? It's rare seeing that trap tile have less than 9 enemies in it. And we do need experience. We need a lot of experience. Beep beep, Mr. Robot. Alright. Second ribbon acquired. That's a little better. Level 14. We have many, many levels to go. Hey Michael Blake, welcome on in. We are a little over the halfway point. I mean, I'm hoping we're a lot over the halfway point, but most likely we still have about another 5-ish hours to go. Spent most of today just grinding experience, trying to get these thieves to be somewhat useful, and failing miserably at that. Hey, Hilt. We currently have 2 ribbons. Oh yes, this is the vanilla game. I know it is asking a lot of a thief to be somewhat useful. Especially when there's 4 of them. If it's 1 thief, you can get utility out of their chance to flee in the early game. But yeah, when there's 4 thieves, it's just like, what are we doing? Why is this a thing? Hello, Dr. Un. Let's go turn in... I guess we did turn in the slab. Now go, get the chime. I could move reverse Dan's light axe. No, Dan 3's light axe. Yeah, Dr. Un is actually where I got stumped as a kid also. I did not realize that you could talk to him after getting the slab either. And that is where I got stuck as a kid. Just never could figure out how to get past. This is a mistake. How much damage can we do to a Tyro? You know, we're actually doing way better damage than I expected. We should be able to take him out in 3 turns. Why? Beep beep, Mr. Toga Party. That's 2 days in a row he did that to me. But at least he let me back out. 2 days in a row also. Now, I get to make a decision of what to do next. Do I grab the 3rd ribbon? It's much better fighting this in the river than fighting ankylos and rankylos out there. Alright, let's buy 2 more pro rings. Oops. We're drunk. All right. I think this is where I'm going to leave it for the day. And be back to finish this up tomorrow. Alright, so where we left off. We've got our thieves. And going into Mirage Tower. Hey Michael Blake, welcome on in. Good morning, and thanks for the good luck. Let's skip ahead to some splits here. The chime split's a little off, but at least it shows how far ahead we are. Hey Safe Haven, welcome in. Yep, that's the plan. To kill some eyes today. Then eventually kill a chaos. Not really going to show them the power of the thief. gonna show them the lack of power from the thief. Because the thief doesn't have much in the way of power. So right now we would like to get everybody on the team up to about level 18. I'm going to go grab the Thor hammer. And I think in my PB I started running through the tower right away to get the third ribbon and the black shirt. But I think we're going to skip that. We're just going to grab the Thor hammer, then leave. Because I don't feel like trying to wrestle my way through Mirage Tower. So I think we'll just get the Thor hammer and mage staff, then use those to take out the eye. Fighting Catman's not the greatest, but we need to hit 17, so I'm just going to take the fights along the way. The ones that don't kill me, at least. I expected to take 2 rounds. Ouch. Double critical hit. A little painful. Hey Carbo, welcome on in. And thanks for the good luck. We're gonna spend a lot of today gaining levels. Big surprise, I know. It's what we spent most of yesterday doing, was gaining levels. Hey Dimension Harvester, welcome on in. I don't remember who was who. Who's got the gold bracelet? Reverse Dan. Let's do that. Yeah, this will do. Now get on out of here. I'll do a... Should I do a bit of level grinding here? It's tempting. Could you guys not all spam Scorch? Oops, that's not the heal staff. I moved it in preparations for fighting some vampires. That's okay, we don't need the healing, right? It's not like we're dying. Hopefully Scam will go quickly. Or at least before the battle's over, I should say. But he didn't. I don't think I want to try to take that battle again. I think we're going to flee from the next one. Not having the heal staff on top has been, confusing, to say the least. This will be a 2-round battle for sure. But, I mean, at least it should be less threatening than the Cerberus battle to my bottom 2 characters. The top 2 might get hurt a bit, but that's okay. We actually one-rounded the fight. Not bad. I don't really have much in the way of recovery, so we'll only do this once. That was a good Zeus Gauntlet. Hopefully the Thor Hammer will finish it off. Or the Mage Staff, that'll work too. But yeah, we'll give the team a bit of XP here. Once I get everybody up to 18, then we'll go to the Ice Cave and kill off 2 of them. See, this grind wouldn't be bad if it was like always 4 to 5 enemies. But with there being able to be 2, it just kind of hurts. I know I still need some gold bracelets for my bottom thieves. But we're not going to buy those yet. Let's buy a few houses for quick healing. That's probably enough. Trying to replenish some of my heal potions. I don't need to hit 99 right now, but I'm going to buy a few while I'm already at the shop. I should probably just use, like, the Mage Staff Thor for all of these instead of fighting. You have the Thor, you have the Mage Staff, you fight, you Zeus. There we go. Gam's got nothing to do against the guards because I didn't grab the black shirt. But that's fine, I can grab the black shirt later on. I think that's our first person this 16. We don't necessarily need to be 18, but I would like everybody to have 300 HP so they can, you know, survive for half a second in the final dungeon. But yeah, this will be our little grind for now. Hey Nerdocalypse, welcome on in. We're kinda doing the standard right now. Thanks for the good luck. It's gonna be a lot of gaining XP. We're going to be gaining XP for the next, I don't know, 3-ish hours, probably? That's my guess. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, having 4 people alive, you have a decent chance of going before the enemies and killing off a few before they go. If one person dies, it's not a big deal. But that's part of the thief run, is it's not really fast. It's just, you need a lot of patience, because you're going to be grinding experience a lot. Oh, half a sneeze. So yeah, once everyone hits 18 here, then we'll go to the ice cave. Once I've decided on which thieves are going to be my strong 2. Because I'm not sure which thieves are going to be my strong 2 yet. I'll check out their strength scores at 18. That's not the heal staff, Dumbo. It's like I always expect the heal staff to be in slot 1 always. Heal staff is not the priority right now. The priority is the light axe because the main thing we're fighting is the vampires. I could fight nothing but the vampires. But I kind of want to fight one group of guards just to try to limit the amount of damage we take. But yeah, we're looking pretty good on time compared to my PB for this. But that's not a huge surprise, because my PP for this was not amazing. Lich 2 shouldn't be that big of a deal. I'm going to have 2 Thieves for Lich 2, spamming the light axes. Unless they both roll low every turn, we should get by with only 1 nuke. I like using the light axe. I feel like it's a handy item. It may not always be the best item to use, but it can be great for saving you on spell charges, especially if you don't have any. I use the light axes quite often for dealing with Phantom and Lich 2. Also handy on the vampire grind. See, fights like this are why I don't want to fight nothing but vampires. Because when they actually attack you, it hurts. Alright, reverse stand's the last one to level. We've had an acceptable amount of 5-packs. The grind started off with a lot of 2-packs, but we've seen a good amount of 5-packs now to make up for that. The houses do good for recovering, so we don't have to bother actually using our potions. I don't know if we're all, full. I was going to try to heal staff, but instead, I'm going to be light axing the guards like a dum-dum. Luckily, it's only going to be on 2. Hey, Muppets in space, welcome on in. Yeah, the guards actually hurt when you don't have defense. Dan 3 and Scam don't have gold bracelets yet. So when they get hit by the guards, they can actually get hurt pretty bad. And we don't have a pro cape yet either. I could have purchased one gold bracelet, but I don't want to go back into Gaia until I can afford both of them. Which I should have enough by the time I'm 18. Yes, the first pro cape is here in Sky Castle. I'm guessing I have enough money. Yeah, first cape is in Sky Castle. Second is in the Temple of Fiends Revisited. Scam, make room, Dan 3, make room. I don't feel like walking all the way to that clinic. I'll just walk to this clinic instead. I think I'm good on houses. I think we'll hit 18 without me having to purchase more. So USA dying is actually kind of perfect because he had the most XP anyways. So that puts him more in line with the rest of the cast. T-Rex is very far into the encounter table. The first T-Rex is not until battle 129. So that's not something you see very often. Oops, you don't need that right now. But yeah, T-Rex is something you don't really see unless you're doing like an all monsters run. Or occasionally, if you're doing single segment and you have some built into the route. in my quote-unquote safe single segment route, I have 2 T-Rexes built into the route for XP. I could have made it 3 if I wanted to, but I just stuck with 2. Alright, USA and Scam got their levels, and Dan, all we need is Reverse Dan to get his level. So I'm not gonna heal. If USA dies again here, that's fine. That just gives more XP to Reverse Dan if USA dies. Perfect. Reverse Dan, you can't die though. Oops, don't fight. Is this level 18? It sure isn't. Thor and... that's fine for now. Alright, let's do a Zeus, Mage Staff, Thor Hammer. And hopefully this is Reverse Dan's level. I'll take the next vampire battle if I have to. Okay, good. We are all 18. Let's get everyone revived. And see who's got what stats. Strength 20, 19, 19, 21, okay? I guess USA and Dan 3 are going to be our main guys. Okay, they have that. Weapons, Mage, and Thor. Weapons, Coral, and Rune. Okay, this looks acceptable. They both have on the ribbons. Okay. Alright, I think that's gonna be all the houses I need. No, I'll need one more, I think. That should be all the houses I need for the rest of the game. I'm sure I'll have to buy more healing potions. Alright, this will be good for now. Let's go to the ice cave. I don't know if I have enough soft potions. Let's see, how many do we have? That'll do. Actually, this is a good one to get the top 2 petrified. I said the top 2? Okay, can you guys maybe petrify the one person that should have been petrified already? Maybe? That would be cool. Thank you. That took a while. I'm glad you went last. Waiting for all the birds to attack. And then there was 2 thieves. I like how the thieves that I want to not be petrified get petrified, like, instantly. But the guys I wanted them to petrify, I had to wait like 8 turns. The game just can't play nice. we don't have to worry about being paralyzed since we have ribbons on these two. Making sure we don't fight any unfavorable battles. Hey Irby, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. Alright, now it is time. They have on ribbons, they have on Mage and Thor. Alright, I grind. It's not the greatest right now, while they have to use Mage and Thor to take it out. Because their melee skills are not so hot. I mean, I'll show them off right now. 9 damage. Okay, I thought you guys could at least finish it off still by doing that, and I was wrong. So we're going to do a 2-person grind in the eye grind for a while. There's 2 parts of this. 1, we don't have enough magic defense to ensure we don't die to Brack. 2, I need a second thief to have over 400 hit points. And everybody barely has 300. So we've got a few levels to go. Once we hit level 23, we'll have an extra swing with our weapons. So in my splits, I have down that I'm gonna sit here until 39, but I'm gonna sit here longer. $38 is like the minimum level we could go for trying to beat the game at, but from my experiences of trying it, it doesn't seem to work out very well doing that. If you got lucky, sure, your thief can do enough damage. But I think we've got enough of a lead that I'm just gonna gain a few extra levels. Just to try to make sure that we do get by. So I'm gonna do each of these splits a level late. So this one I'm gonna split at 22. The next one I'll split at 26. And so on. And just keep gaining an extra level in each of the level grinds. I mean, we're going to be here for a long time. Nope. XXXX cannot hit you through death resistance. If you are resistant to death, you are 100% immune to XXXX. If you weren't, then I would make sure that my characters had 300 hit points at all times. But I don't have to worry about that. XXXX is the only spell in the game you are 100% immune to, or 100% susceptible to. You have 0 chance to resist it if you're in the parameters to be hit by it. If you have 300 hit points, and you're a level 50 black belt, you will be hit by XXXX every single time if you don't have on a pro ring or a ribbon. Doesn't matter how much magic defense you have. And the same way, you could be a level 1 thief with a ribbon on, and he's gonna miss you with it every single time. Which is what I like about the eye grind a lot, is his first spell is XXXX. And it's pretty useless once you're immune to it. And that's the main thing he does. But yeah, that takes some of the stress off of this fight, knowing that he cannot hit you with that. Now, our thieves can be hit by Brack right now. More than the 3 in 256 chance. Glance is 3 in 256, but Brack actually has a higher chance than that to hit us right now. Because we don't have enough magic defense yet. Which is one of the reasons why we don't want to have a solo thief right now. Another one is, you know, the fact that we can't kill it. Now, normally when I do this grind, I have the black shirt already. But I decided to skip over that. Because I didn't feel like spending all of that time struggling to get up through Mirage Tower. Then also going back down. Because that's what I did in my PB. So I pushed that split backwards. So yeah, it's gonna look like I'm losing time in each of these splits, but that's fine. And technically, in the level grind, I am going to lose time, since I'm going to gain more levels than I did before. But the last time I struggled to beat the game. I died over and over again, trying to get past Chaos. So I'm going to gain a few extra levels, and hope that that remedies the situation a bit. It should make it a little easier at least, being higher level. There's our first battle. Every time I see Brack, I get a little worried that it's gonna hit me. I mean, if it does, I have soft potions. So that's not a big deal. Oops. Trying to show him my ribbon. Don't give up the secret there, Dan. Can't show the eyes why they are not threatening to us. Hey, keyboard cowboy, welcome on in. That's right, still on the 4 thieves. We've got hours upon hours of grinding left. Grinding all this XP. Eventually, we'll be ready to tackle the final dungeons. And I know it's hard to trust Dan with anything, but he happened to have some stats, so he's gonna be one of our final thieves, one of our main thieves. He's not gonna be the main thief, that's gonna be USA. But Dan's gonna be our secondary thief. Our meat shield thief. He has by far the most vitality out of any of the thieves. So he gets to be our meat shield. Alright. There's our level. So yeah, we can try to start attacking once we hit 23, if we want. And it'll be about as effective as the mage staff. Because, I mean, the Mage Staff and Thor Hammer do hit for like 35 a lot of the time, which isn't great. How much damage are we doing right now? Not much. Still. The extra swing will help some. So I'm deciding whether or not I want to be safe and do a save in the middle of this level grind. I might. We'll see what level we are when I hit the point of me needing to escape. Man, my knee is killing me. I think my body's not used to like having to walk around since I've been taking the bus this week, since my car's in the shop. Like running across the street and stuff. I don't think my knee's very happy with me. Ugh, getting old. $18 damage, Dan? Come on. I know, I shouldn't even try meleeing yet. But I figure if we're close to killing the eye... Alright, let's see how Dan does now that he has an extra swing. There we go. That's acceptable damage. So yeah, we can definitely do poor damage with our melees, but I think we're at the point now where we can just use those. Alright, for this split, we're going to be level 26 instead of 24. Guys? He is not supposed to live this long. So 24 is a strong level up, and 27. Um, 1/2 is still good if you have just 2 characters alive. If they are thieves, and honestly, even if they aren't thieves, it's still generally better to stay in slot 1 and 2. Because once you hit slot 3, your chance to flee gets cut down a lot. You only have about 75-ish% of your chance to flee. Just 25% of the time you're just gonna fail, period. Then whatever your normal chance to flee is thrown in there too. But you want your characters in 1 and 2 to try to flee. Now, if you're like a low-level fighter, and you're soloer with 2 people, fleeing is going to be difficult. But that's just, there's no way getting around that. A dead person only increases the difficulty of you fleeing by 1. So it's not a big difference. Dead is the least impactful status effect against your team. So yeah, I'll check again before it's time for me to kill off these thieves to make sure that USA still has more strength than Dan. He should. 9 damage? Dan. Alright, Dan 3 really just... I don't even have to look. He's definitely weaker than USA. Like, there's not even a question about it. His attacks just don't do anything. USA did have the most strength out of my characters by a good amount. And Dan had the most vitality. H-Arm, welcome on in. We are currently grinding some XP. Murdering a bunch of eyeballs. Trying to get ready for the final dungeon. It's gonna take a few hours, but eventually we'll get there. And hopefully I can actually beat the final dungeon in 1 attempt today. The last time I tried this challenge, I think I died 3 times trying to make it through the final dungeon. So my idea is be a little bit safer, gain a couple extra levels, which will cost me some time now, but hopefully make it so I beat the final dungeon in one try. That's the goal. I mean, theoretically, being level 38 is all I need. But in practice, I died quite a few times being 38. So I'm gonna hit 40 something. And I'm not sure yet if I want to be 41 or 46. I can probably go for 46, but we'll see where I am on the encounter table for when's a good time for me to leave the dungeon. So I'll just have to figure it out as I go. Alright, this is encounter number 2? Yeah, that's encounter number 2. I think encounter number 3 is just wraiths. I should say the third encounter after falling down here is the wraiths, which is encounter number 2. The last one was encounter number 6. Alright, 25. We're getting there. Every level, these thieves are getting very slightly stronger. More magic defense to resist being hit by Brack. More HP, which we desperately need. And some more strength to actually hurt the enemies. I don't really care how much strength Dan gains, but I would like USA to gain strength. So when I first switched down to only using one thief for this grind, it's gonna be a little sketchy. That's a nice crit from Dan. Like, I'm almost tempted to keep this a double thief grind, but it's kind of pointless having two thieves be high level. I just need the hit points to survive Lich 2's nuke and be high enough level to not be hit by Brack. We haven't had a Brack hit us yet. But if we do get hit by Brack, it's not a big deal because we have 2 people. Once we get down to 1 person and Brack comes by, if it hits us, it's kind of game over. Yay, a one-shot. That doesn't happen very often. So yeah, once I see the 3rd random encounter, things get a little scary. Because the 4th random encounter comes up right soon afterwards, and it's a group of mages. As we saw the other day with my solo fighter run, mages are not to be messed around with when you're solo. Their rub has a really high chance to hit you before you get a chance to go. There's 26 on Dan 3. Once USA gets it, we'll do our split. Alright, so once Dan 3 hits 27, that'll be the last strong level up that he needs. Then he'll hit 400 HP. I mean, he actually might be at like 400-ish right now because he had so much vitality. But either way, I'm hitting 27. Then I get to try and get Dan killed off. the solo grind is going to be sketchy with how little damage we do. Alright, how much? Yeah, he's got 2 points of strength more still. It's not much, but he was 2 points of strength higher than everyone else before, so that's what we're sticking with. That's a whole 1 more damage a swing. Not much, but we need every bit of that damage we can get. In fact, I should probably swap their weapons. USA gets the stronger weapon now. Higher base damage. Very slightly lower crit rate. Guys? This hitting for 20 thing is kinda worrying me a bit. Going down to a solo grind when I'm only doing 20 points of damage. Seems a little sketchy. Alright, I'm gonna take off Dan's ribbon. That didn't take long for him to be turned to stone. Okay, let's see how this goes. I probably should have waited 1 more level, because technically we don't have max magic defense for Brack. Not until we gain 1 level. That one. And now we panic for a while. We really need some critical hits. Maybe I should put on the rune sword. see how this feels. Do I see some more crits? I don't like that. I'm gonna see if that's an RNG loop. Probably isn't. No. Can we ever critically hit? Like... what is this? Okay, so I think this is a loop. It's a very long 4-turn loop where I don't crit at all. Let's try the stronger weapon. Instead of doing 59, I do 63. Do I kill him in the 3rd hit? No. You know what? It's a little slow, but on the bright side, it's safe. So we're just gonna sit here in this long loop. Eventually, we'll gain a point of strength, and hopefully that'll make these kind of loops a little faster. Well, there's the 3rd encounter. Alright, I need to count eyes. We are not in the same loop. But we still can't crit. That's great to see. We haven't had a critical hit in who knows how long. Critical hit. Can we turn that into an RNG loop, please? Much, much better. I think this is number 4? This is probably number 5. think that's number 6. This RNG loop is a lot better than the last one. I'm not gonna risk it. I think this is number 9, but I don't want to risk the grind dying, so I'm reviving a statue. Get yourself up here to the top, Scam. Okay, I was on count. But still, it was best just to be safe. Okay, they all melee. That's good. USA is 29. Alright, you want to take out Scam, please? I revived one of the lower level guys, so it would be easier for him to be hit by status effects. Eventually they'll take Scam out. He's already gained a level. Hey, no heal, welcome on in. He is scamming away my XP. And he's not making the battles go any faster either. I need to get into a good RNG loop where I'm killing the eye in 2 turns again. Yeah, Thieves don't do any damage. You want to do something other than melee? You know your chance to melee is like nothing, right? Stop doing that and use a spell or a skill. And hit Scam. Stop meleeing, What are you doing? Nope, wrong person. Cool, another melee. This eye is not cooperating. You realize you're more than half likely to use XXXX, right, eye? You have like a 66% chance to use XXXX? Stop using it on my bottom character. Use it on the person you're supposed to hit. Come on. Ooh, buddy. This eye. He did it! He did a thing! Holy cow. Actually, let's give you back the cap. Well, that was painful. That was almost an entire level. With me gaining half XP, I almost got a whole level. The eye is stuck in melee mode. Alright, maybe it wasn't almost an entire level. I think this has been acceptable. This is a 2-fight loop, right? Nope. We weren't in a loop. I was just killing each of them in 2 turns. I'm assuming I'll hit 30 now. Okay. Can I get back into my 2-turn loop? Nope. That's not it. I know the 2-turn the 2-turn loop is bad for my strength gain. I know that. But at the same time, I kinda don't care if it's just quick. Just give me an extra couple levels, I don't care. Alright, so this one's gonna be 4 levels ahead, so 35 I'm gonna split for this one. So yeah, I'm definitely going to lose time to extra experience gain here, but I think it's worth it. What is our next random encounter? Okay, garbage, garbage, then garbage, okay. I don't have to worry until after the next eye. Or the next mage, I mean. After the next mage, then I'll have frost giants as my random encounters. That's a good start. That would be an acceptable loop to be in. I think I did 124. Third one. We are getting there. Hey, no dropping frames, OBS. What are you doing? Or Twitch? Whichever it is. I feel like we haven't been getting into some good loops here. I wouldn't mind some nice quick loops. Yay, more dropped frames. Let me guess. OBS is gonna disconnect. Big surprise. OBS, you're gonna reconnect today, maybe? Maybe sometime today, OBS? Hello? Is it my internet that actually went out? It was my internet that went out. That's cool. I don't think I've had... Hey, it says I connected to the chat room. It's my, Hey, my internet's back. And OBS is finally back. There we go. Let's see if I can go on my phone. Alright, sorry about that, guys. My internet decided to go out this time. It wasn't Twitch's fault. It was actually my internet. I was actually in a really good RNG loop there for a while that you guys missed. And I was just two-shotting the eye, every eye. And it was actually a really good RNG loop. It was like a... It was a two-battle RNG loop. Where I had two different outcomes. And it was a loop that actually gave me strength on my level up when it wasn't guaranteed. Which is pretty nice. Because every other loop I've gotten into before, I don't gain strength. Am I in a 3-round loop now? No, okay. I just had a bunch of 3-round fights. That's all. I don't think I've had any random encounters since the mage. Which seems odd. $33. There we go. I want to say that was encounter number 16, but it might have been encounter number 17. I'm not sure. I don't have my second monitor anymore, so I can't easily see what all the enemy groups are. I'm not sure if encounter 1 is the image sorcerer also, or an image sorcerer, image wraith. I was too busy looking to see what was wrong with OBS, so I wasn't really paying attention to the game. Because yeah, if I fall down early, I see a sorcerer. And we don't want to see a sorcerer. So that was just encounter number 1 or 2, I'm not sure. I would like it if I could get into a good RNG loop again. I know I'm probably getting close to my level up anyways. I don't like going to round 3. That's a good hit. $34. Alright, 35 is not a strong level up for strength. Nice, one shot. That's what we really like to see. Nope, that's bad. Come on with these 3-round battles. $36 damage? Okay, that's a little better. This could be a 4-round battle at this rate. Could I maybe get into an RNG loop? That's a good one, please. I keep getting all my strong critical hits, like when the eye's already almost dead. Let's try some different RNG. See, that's an acceptable start. Maybe we can just crit like that every attack. No, not 46 damage. We're going down. We've had so many lengthy battles. There's 35. Alright, so I'm gonna split on 40 for this one, then 46 for the last one? Yeah, I think that's the plan. Once we hit 39, we get an extra swing. $21 damage. It's sad that we can still hit that pathetically weak. Could I get back into the RNG loop where I was two-shotting the eye every turn? That was cool. Not this 4-round stuff. 4 rounds is a bit too much. I still think I've only had one random encounter, which seems really weird. It might be 2 random encounters. It could be. No, don't you do it again. Dropping frames again. Is it my internet again? No, I have internet. At least I had internet, we'll see. Check my phone again. Still says I have internet. Alright. That is probably battle number 2? Okay, it looks like I'm back. A little annoying that this keeps happening. On the bright side, you guys aren't missing much, but it's still annoying. No heal. Are you around and able to hear me currently? Do you happen to know what encounter number 4 is on this floor? Is it just wraiths? I think it's just a pack of 2 to 6 wraiths, but I'm not positive. Because with all this weird Twitch kicking me offline nonstop, I haven't been paying attention to my random encounters as much as I should. And since I don't have my second monitor anymore, I can't easily look up what the enemies are. And hey, Akiras, welcome in and thanks for the 4 months. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, I think encounter number 4 is 2 to 6 wraiths, but I'm not positive. So I'm waiting to see that encounter. Because I believe I've only seen... Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't accidentally run into the mage while I wasn't ready. Because normally I don't have to sit here this long. But since I have to do a 2-man grind for like the first half of it, it kinda eats up all of my eye encounters. Alright, back on the grind. Let's see if I can get into a good RNG loop. Because I'm happy with, like, this. XXXX, then Brack, I 2-shot him. That is perfectly acceptable. But of course, when I level up, I can get kicked out of the loop. Twitch has shown my bitrate at red for the past, like, 30 minutes now. It has just sat there at red. Oh, hey. Now it says it's green. I just had to complain. There we go. Let's be in that loop. Like, I know I've got the ability to one-shot the eye. But I don't one-shot him enough. I'm happy being in a 2-round loop. But yeah, thanks, No Heal. Just wanted to make sure that I didn't run into mages unexpectedly. I only remembered seeing 2 random encounters. I just don't normally sit here for like 300 eye battles in a row. And you know, I didn't leave to go save midway through. We're just sitting here the whole time. Been in this dungeon for nearly 2 hours without saving. It's not actually 2 hours, it's only been an hour and a half that I've been in here. But yeah, that is a long time to go without saving. And we're not done yet. We have more time to go. I'm not exactly sure how many steps I have between the next encounter and the mage group. Alright, there's 38. One more level, and I'll have 4 swings finally. But yeah, this RNG loop in particular is one where you don't gain strength. And you can also keep in the loop once you're done with it. So it is one that I like. I'm not actually behind a split. I'm altering my splits a little bit as I go. So I decided to gain more levels than I did last time. So I added an extra level. So for the 21 split, I decided to split on 22. For 24, 26. For 27, I split on 30. For 31, I split on 35. 35, I'm going to split on 40. And 39, I'm going to split on 46. Because I'm going to level up to 46 instead of 39 this time. Try to get some extra levels for some extra hit points and extra strength, so that hopefully I can actually beat Chaos this time. Cause last time when I ran to fight Chaos, I just couldn't beat him. I think I died 3 times trying to kill Chaos. So I'll just spend an extra 30 minutes getting some extra levels, so that I, instead of spending an hour and a half, 2 hours on Chaos, I only spend 30 minutes on him. That's the plan. I know beating him at level 38 is possible. I've done it before. But it took too many attempts. It's not like Astos, where if, you know, he takes 5 or 10 times, it's not a big deal. For Chaos, that is a big deal, because you have to run through the longest dungeon in the game, with the most bosses. But yeah, all my splits are kind of guesstimates anyways. Because my splits were, I did things differently in my actual PB. I actually tried the eye grind, and it didn't work out so well. Because my thieves were doing no damage, so I was like, you know what? Let's just try to not grind XP here. So I did the boss rush at low level, and I ended up making it all the way to Chaos at like level 30-ish on my thieves. We have 4 swings! Now we should be able to one-shot and two-shot the eye. Much easier. AD Pad Danny, welcome in. And also welcome in North Rex. You came in while Twitch was being Twitch. Yay, one-shots. I know we're not gonna one-shot all the time, but it's a lot more often than before. We finally have 4 swings. You know what level a knight has 4 swings? Level 18. And we are currently 39. Hey, no 3-round battles. I don't know if that was a 3-round battle. I feel like it was. I want to have a little bit of HP just in case I get ambushed by 6 wraiths and they somehow stunlock me through my ribbon and it takes me a turn to get out of paralysis. It's unlikely to happen, but it's theoretically possible. Yay for one-shotting the eye. I feel like this is a loop, but it's like a 6-round loop. Or a 6-fight loop. Which means it'll definitely change once I level up. Because I've seen all these same exact damage numbers just a little while ago. This is the 3-round eye. Yep. He crits me, I don't kill him, then he uses XXXX on round 3, which is weird, which is why I was confused last time. Level 40. Alright, 6 more levels to go. I don't have to hit 46, but... I just feel like 46 will just be a little safer. So at 41, I have another strong level up. This is a 2-round eye battle. The next round is... The next one's the 3-rounder? No. I think I have two 2-rounders followed by a 3-rounder. Nope, this is the 3-rounder. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to have another 3-round battle. No thanks. Alright, there's our wraiths. Which means the next battle is against mages. I'm not sure how many steps I have until the mage battle. But I'll burn it off. This is battle number 3 total, so 2. I'll kill like 3 more after this. Then I'll just burn off the next fight. Alright, I'll take 1 more. And I'll bring up Scam again. I should have left that on there. You know what? That's fine. I'm glad that I just played it safe right there. 'Cause that was quick. Nope, you have to XXXX scam, please. You can do it, I believe in you. Do I have the mage staff on? I do. Wrong target. That's not an RNG loop, is it? I feel like it is. There we go. That's different at least. Why did the level 19 thief do more damage than my level 41 thief? Hey Len the cat, welcome in. Yep, another 4th thief run. Hopefully this is the final time I do this run. I'm hoping that things go well enough here that I don't need to do it again. I thank you. About time you took out Scam. My goal is sub 12, yeah. But I think it could be possible for me to get a sub 11? But if I get like an 1130, I'll be happy. Alright, I should probably heal up my thief a bit, because the next random encounter is the Frost Giant battle. And I just want to make sure that I have enough hit points to survive that fight. So yeah, my next random encounters are going to be Frost Giant, Wraith, Image Wraith, Wraith, Frost Giant. Oh yeah, money is not an issue. We've already purchased everything we need for the rest of the game, besides a handful of more healing potions. Money's generally only an issue in this game in the early to mid game. Once you hit late game, you have so much money everywhere that cash isn't a problem. And for most parties, all you have to do is spend 80,000 on pro rings, 50,000 on a bottle, and you're generally good. You might need to buy a couple 8,000 gold spells, but for most speedrun parties anyways, you don't even get level 6 magic on your mages, so you don't need that 20k per spell. Not like the level 6 spells are that great anyways. Lit 3 is okay. The exit spell is fine if you have a white wizard. And Invis 2 is okay. But those are like the only spells you really need to ever care about. Maybe Quake? If you're running like an all-black mage party and trying to beat Lich 2 with Quake. So yeah, I'm gonna hit level 46 and then get out of here. Yeah, you can kill Lich 1 with Quake also. But generally it's smarter to just use Fire 3. The odds that you kill him with Fire 3 before Quake are pretty high. But yeah, when you're fighting Lich 2, your odds of you killing him with Quake and Lit 3 are about the same speed. Odds are you'll kill him in about the same number of spells, but Lit 3 is a little bit more guaranteed. Or you know, you could just use Nuke. That works too. If you're a black wizard. Alright, we're nearing the end of this XP grind. We've now been in the dungeon for getting close to 2 hours, and we haven't saved yet. In 2 hours. Yes, I will unpetrify these guys when the eye grind is over. Hey, keyboard cowboy. It's going alright. We're getting close to the end now. I still haven't saved in probably about an hour 45, hour and 50 minutes. But we're nearing the end. We got past the first 2 mage battles perfectly fine. Because, of course, I resurrected a decoy. I ended up not needing the decoy either time. But it's definitely the safe play. My next random encounter is a frost giant battle, which I should survive just fine. I have opal bracelet, mage staff, and a ribbon. So, even if there's 2 wolves, I should get by just fine. I kinda want to get out of this RNG loop. Possibly one-shot the eye a little bit more. Because we were doing constant 2-round fights. I'd like the occasional one-shot. Oh, Brack does have a chance of landing, yes. Brack and Glance both technically have a 3 in 256 chance of landing on me. Now, through my experience of doing eye grinds, as long as I'm just holding the A button and killing the eyes in 2 swings, I have not found any RNG yet that have killed me with Brack or Glance, or Squint for that matter. As long as I'm killing the eye in 2 rounds and just holding the A button when I fight him. Is it theoretically possible? Yes. But I've done many, many hours of eye grinding. And you generally get in RNG loops. As you can see, I keep hitting him for like 128. You very often, when you're doing this as a solo character, end up in a loop where you see the same things turn by turn. 128. He uses an ability. I hit him again. 120. And next battle, same thing. As long as I keep holding down the A button instantly, then the same outcome's happening. RNG loops happen a lot when you're on a solo character, up against enemies that have special skills and spells. It doesn't happen on Chaos as often, but it definitely can happen on Chaos. It is most likely to happen on the Eye, Chaos, Kary 2, Kraken 2, Tiamat 2. Those are like ones that it's pretty common to see it on. Then once you level up, it cycles through a bunch of RNG, and then we end up on a different value of RNG, so I'm no longer in that loop. So now we just get to keep attacking. I ended on a 120. That means there's a good chance that I put myself right back into the same loop again. Do I do 128? I sure do. So as long as I stay in this RNG loop, this fight is 100% safe. And I have 0 risk of dying, because I know the outcome of every battle. Now you could ask, is this RNG manipulation? No. I'm not doing anything special to get into this fight. It's almost impossible to not get into a loop on the eye. There's only so much RNG, and enemies like this burn through a lot of it. Because every time the eye takes a turn, he's like, okay, am I gonna cast a spell? Am I gonna cast a skill? He like has to go through all of his effects and try to choose targets. And a lot of his targets are dead. A random fight will throw off the loop and get me out of it. Oh yes. I could also purposely end the loop if I want also, by just not holding down the A button for half a second once I have the cursor on the screen. But I'm not going to worry about it, it's whatever. Once I get into the next random encounter, which should happen eventually here, I'll be out of the loop. Like that. Alright, Frost Giant, play nice. Ow. That was mean, Frost Wolf. I didn't kill them both. That's annoying. At least the giant missed. Alright. And this is why I wanted to be full. Just in case I got that fight with maximum enemies. That's correct. 4 hits is our maximum without the Masamune. We just barely hit 4 hits at level 39. But yeah, it's quite easy for me to end up in another RNG loop. Whether it's the same damage numbers or different ones. $45. One more level, then we're getting out of here. But yeah, as you can see right here, killing the enemy in one turn is more beneficial than just sitting in that RNG loop. But it's hard to just end up in situations where I'm just one-shotting them all the time. So once we hit 46, I will revive our other thieves. Then we'll exit the dungeon. And I'm a decent bit ahead of my PB. I mean, technically I'm actually behind my PB right now. Because I think in my PB I'm currently in the Chaos Shrine, dying the Chaos. Because I tried to go fight him with no levels. Because the eye grind wasn't working with a solo thief. Alright, so I think I know where I'm going to flee out of here. Because yeah, escaping this dungeon is going to be a little annoying. Because I have to avoid fighting sorcerers. Alright, 46. Let's heal up a bit. Let's just do that. Yeah, sorcerers can just one-shot us. So I have to burn off a couple encounters now. This is encounter number 4, which downstairs is a sorcerer. This next battle that I'm burning off is a mage downstairs. And the next battle that I'm burning off now is also a sorcerer downstairs. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go. And hope I only get into 1 or 2 battles down here. Oh yeah, sorcerers will probably flee. Now that I'm 46, I forgot that I'm so high level. I'm not used to being 46. They only have about a 20% chance to not flee. So they have about an 80% chance to run away. Frosties aren't too bad. These guys will probably flee. Oops, I was supposed to use the Zeus. You dummy. It's fine. Wizards will most likely just all run away. That's right, you're scared of us now, wizards. Now that we've, become a little buff. This fight could have technically ended the game. If I was ambushed by that group, and they got lucky. Alright, let's revive everyone. Alright, we finally saved after that 2-hour-long Marsh dive. Marsh dive. Ice cave dive. Alright, let's move heal staff to you. Dan 3's got the rune sword, that's fine. Armor. This will do. Alright, so now it's time to just rush through the dungeon. I decided to revive my 4th character so that they could just spam the heal staff as I retreat. I'm going to eventually get Reverse Dan to become a statue for the final dungeon. I actually have a lot of items I need to pick up in here. I need the 3rd ribbon, the white shirt, the black shirt, the heal helmet, the pro cape. So yeah, I need a lot. Sup, Bloody? Okay, he's gonna punch me. Well, we're gonna... What was that? What was that, USA? We were supposed to show him what we're made of. Now we get thundered for it. Thunder does a teeny bit of damage. Scam is level 20. He gained so much extra XP. Oh, I'm also grabbing the Bane Sword. Yes, thunder really hurts when you don't resist it. Alright, Gurnaga, let's try this again. Naga's not having any of that. Alright, you can drop that, and drop that, drop that. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Purple door. Now that we have 2 ways to heal, try to save on some healing potions. Don't you poison me, Manacores. I'm kinda low on pure potions. But yeah, I definitely wasn't planning on being 46, but I think this will give us a lot better chance to actually survive. Because when I was trying it at 38 before, it was sketchy. Purple door. The Zeus gauntlet served me well. But no more. Another purple door. Ah. Yep, I just tossed away the Zeus gauntlet like it was trash. Gurnaga wants to fight us! Bring it on, Gurnaga! Hiya! There we go, that was a hit. We should just flee, but... She knows our weakness! Mute the scam! Oh man, this is pathetic. Alright, we're not gonna try that again. We're mostly full. I could probably only have Scam heal now. I mean, Reverse Dan's kinda hurt, but... He's got a ribbon now, he'll be fine. Ow. Do we not have armor on? Holy cow, that hurt. We've got armor, it just doesn't do much. I changed my mind about only having one of them heal. After those rock golems murdered us like that. Cremate is going to murder Scam. But yeah, the Zeus gauntlet really did work for us, but we don't need it anymore. I should probably be paying attention to where I am in the encounter table, but we're high enough level. If we run into sorcerers, then we'll be fine. I have a feeling we're going to see sorcerers too, because I did a little bit more looting than I normally do. But we shouldn't be afraid. I mean, yeah, we're gonna run past Warmech. We can say hi to him. I know everyone wants to say hi to Warmech. So let's go say hi to Warmech. We're fine on hit points. Alright. I have a good idea of where I am. This is either encounter number 18, 21, or 23. Okay. I think Warmech is our next encounter. And we are going to see him. Are we going to kill Warmech? No. Sup, Warmech? That was rude. Poor Dan. Reverse Dan just got taken out. Alright, Bane's sword goes to the scam. Dan, you get to heal us. You've got black shirt. Bane's sword, you have those. You know what? You get the heal staff. Alright, defense, white shirt, Bane sword. First try every time. Just to make sure we don't die. And Dan 3 did happen to get his level. That's why I was still going for the extra fights, in case anyone was wondering. Hey, Canadian Malik, welcome on in. And thanks for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. One. Hey, that's all good. It happens. Take care. And no, I definitely did not manipulate the Bane sword to work the first time. If I was, I wouldn't have bothered putting on, like, the white shirt and the heal staff and actually, you know, trying to stay alive. And it's not that surprising. You have a 1 in 7 chance of hitting Tiamat with the Bane sword. So it's actually pretty common. We've got the same chance of hitting Kraken with the Bane sword, actually. How's our armor looking? Let's do that. Yes, this is the worst inn in the game. But we are going to go use it. Gotta heal up Reverse Dan. Oh no, our money! We're blowing all of our money at the inns. But yeah, I don't manipulate anything in any of my runs. Even when I kill Chaos with the Bane sword. That's just persistence and some luck. In one of my runs, where I was failing miserably, my solo white mage run, that's what it was. No, not solo white mage run. In one of my runs, my 4 red mage run, things were going south real fast on the Kraken 2 fight, and I just did a panic Bane sword on him and got him 1 try. 3 and 256. It can happen. If you play the game long enough, eventually you'll see the random luckiness. I've also tried to use the Bane Sword on Tiamat like 30 times in a row and fail before. That also happens. Alright, so we've got a water elemental group coming up in 2 floors. That shouldn't be too bad. Yes, lots of enemies do run from us at level 46. I never level up this high level because it takes so many hours. But, you know, we're thieves. We kinda suck. I went for the last strong level up on the thief. I could gain the last 4 levels, but they're not gonna do much for me. I could get like an extra 2 points of strength, but it's not really gonna help that much. And I didn't want to spend that time. Look at these preemptive strikes, though. That is something about having like 60 luck and acceptable amount of agility. You get into a decent amount of preemptives. Alright, the next battle should be our water elemental friends. Let's see how much damage we do to the water elementals. There's 2 of them. That's an okay amount of damage. I don't expect the Bane Sword to work. I was just using it just cuz. Yes, water elementals on the Temple of Fiends on Kraken 2's floor are not fun. That encounter is 4 to 7 water elementals, and it's unrunnable. Not fun. Okay, I think this is good. Who's got the white shirt? You do. Alright, Kraken time. Defense. Thor. Bane Sword. And let's do a white shirt. So yeah, I could one-shot him with the Bane Sword also. But it didn't happen. I figured I'd give it a shot. And we'll go for it again. 24 damage. That's what a near max level thief can do to a midway through the game boss. Better be scared. Yeah, the Masamune will help out, for sure. There we go. We're still trying the Bane Sword. Nobody's hurt, so I don't really need to try to heal. Got him. But yeah, it's not uncommon to hit Kraken with the Bane Sword. You just normally don't have the Bane Sword by the time you fight him, because the Sea Shrine is required before going to Mirage Tower. So it's not common to go there first. And then come back at like doing half of a dungeon and going back, and it's just, yeah. Oops, I didn't skip this encounter. I'll do it inside. Alright, time for Kary. Kary 1 isn't difficult, but the fight takes a little while because we don't have anything to use her weakness. Like, when we're fighting Tiamat, or not Tiamat, when we're fighting Kraken, we can use Lit 2. He's weak to that. We can use Ice 2. He takes neutral damage from that. I am not going to use the Wizard Staff. The Wizard Staff is more of a joke than anything else. It's a waste of time. You're making one of your characters that could do something useful use something that has about a 33% chance to hit her to prevent her from taking an action. But it doesn't, like, speed up the battle at all. It doesn't hit reliably enough to do anything useful. It's not like the Bane Sword that's just boom over. The Wizard Staff just... it doesn't do anything useful. Her hitting herself with Confusion does 5 points of damage. Alright, how many people survive the Kary battle? I'm not using any healing potions on her. Alright, let's go. Defense. You're probably not gonna do any damage, but you know what? It's fine. Yeah. Let's just fight with you guys. You heal. You keep raising our evasion. Nice. Dan did 3 damage. Take that, Kary. But yeah, Kary is the most difficult to kill when you don't do damage. .30 damage from the Thor Hammer. That's a bit better than the 3 from Dan's melee swing. USA barely even hurts her. The black shirt can do up to 40 damage. I don't know what your grudge is against Dan number 3. but she doesn't like him. That's a good hit. One more round with that kind of damage and we'll be fine. $40. Let's go this way. I have a few things I need to do. I need to restock on healing potions. I need to restock on soft potions. I have one soft potion left. I need at minimum 2. 3 is good for safety. So I'll go to Elfland to purchase some soft potions. If I was thinking about it, I could have done that after I beat up Kraken. But I wasn't thinking about it at the time. So yeah, we have a good chance to get a sub 11. Sub 10? I don't think so. But sub 11 is easily doable. I think if we die one time, we can still get a sub 11. One of these days we'll be done buying healing potions. You know, assuming we have enough money to purchase them all. So I'm going to go back to the ice cave. To get Reverse Dan petrified. Reverse Dan is going to be my backup thief. Or if one of my other thieves dies, I will be using him. If everything goes well, he's just going to be an extra bit of chip damage on Chaos by using the black shirt. But as we all know, things don't go well. So it's safe to assume that, like, Scam is going to die. Or, who knows, these are thieves, anybody could die. Alright, the final dungeon. Are our thieves... Oh, wait, we're not ready yet. No. I lied. I forgot. Ice Cave. I said we were going to Ice Cave. Unequip the ribbon. Keep the ribbon on, it doesn't matter. Okay. Do you have nothing useful to use? Just a fight. You have a light axe. You have a light axe. And you do nothing. So normally the cockatrice would run away if I had USA in the top slot. Do we keep Scam as our backup mage? Backup mage. Backup thief? I could leave him as the backup. Yeah, let's just get out of here. I guess Reverse Dan's going with us. Okay, let's fix this formation. You want light axe. You want mage staff. You want light axe. You're not gonna melee, but this'll do. Armor. Alright. Now we're ready for the dive. Gonna skip a few battles and get us ready. We skip 4 outside, and 4 inside. That's the easy way to set up for this. But I don't do it the easy way. It's slightly faster to skip these ones outside, so you don't have to zone in. But it's a lot easier to mess things up if you're not perfect on your count. Alright, now we check our left, check our right, check behind us, and here we go. Quick, zombies, run away! That's right. Hey Tipo, welcome in. I mean, these thieves are cruising right along. You know, if this dungeon goes perfect, maybe we could sub 10. I'm not expecting that. And if we don't, I don't care. My goal was sub 12, sub 11 would be nice. That was the idea. Oh, so much could go wrong. I realized I put the light axe on the wrong character. Dan 3 should have the light axe, while Reverse Dan has the mage staff. I would appreciate it if my top 2 characters went today before we took 1,000 damage. Yeah, if you aren't careful about what encounters you're fighting, it can be very sketchy going through this floor. Because gas dragons are everywhere. Good, a spell, that's what we want to see. We want to see him just spam spells or skills. We don't want to see him melee attack us. There's Phantom down. Alright, we want to outspeed the enemies before they spam AoEs on us. Or, you know, we can all go last. That's fine too, I guess. One worm, please. One worm. Good, it's only one. We can actually hurt the purple worm, since it doesn't have absorption. I said you could hurt it, USA. You still have to deal damage, though, for it to be hurt. Good, first strike. I'll take the free healing. I'm gonna double check this. I think I did it right. Ribbon off, ribbon on. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, they got ambushed us. And reverse Dan is a statue. Okay, no pressure, Dan. Hey, Lena Kitty, welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. We're about to enter the scary place. All of the final fiends. All in a row. Let's swap our party order in case we get meleeed. It's on USA. We have... 1 second. I stepped away for a second to get the door. I tried yelling at them to come in, but of course they didn't listen, so I leave, and I guess Dan must have been meleeed. And paralyzed. I missed what happened. There was only the most important thing to happen here. Well, that's cool. So I'm assuming that Lich meleeed Dan instantly and paralyzed him. I didn't see it, but that's my assumption. Oops, that's fine. Yeah, he's going to nuke us. I'm just annoyed that I had to get the door at that exact time. And this guy better come in when he's here next time. Somebody's here to finally fix my window. I'm not sure where I am in the encounter table now. I think something is... I lost track of where I am. Move it, bat. Move it, bat. Alright. This isn't gonna be the zombie battle anyways, right? Oh, cool, it is. Looks like I messed everything up. Okay. 1. Count out loud, stop thinking about real life. 2. 3. 4. Okay, I hear him coming up the stairs. He better come in. Sorry guys, I'm dealing with a guy who's repairing my window, so my mic's gonna be pretty well muted for a bit. But hopefully we make it through this time. So yeah, we just got beat up there and already used up way too many healing potions, but hopefully Reverse Dan will be hit quickly. I'm pretty sure I took off his ribbon. That nuke wasn't too bad. And he's meleeing us a lot, so he's not going to get to a second nuke. It does suck that we just lost 10 minutes to that first death on Lich 2. But We made it past. So yeah, my window's been broken for what? Since that incident happened with my former roommate. I think it's been out for 3 weeks now? Alright, black shirt. Thor hammer. Actually, take the heal staff. Oh. Yeah, you're just gonna spam the black shirt the whole time, so it doesn't matter. This is fine. Fight. Let's do a Thor and black shirt. So yeah, my window's finally getting repaired. I've been calling the apartment complex about it for weeks. You don't have the heal staff. You have the heal staff. Give me whatever free healing we can get. Okay. You were going to defense sword and melee attack. You have the heal staff and the Thor hammer. And you're going to have no, you can't have both of those. Oops. What am I doing? What do I do with the pro? Wait. There we go, that's why everything's weird. White shirt. Let's do white shirt with Thor hammer. Heal staff and black shirt. Yeah. That'll do. Alright, figure this out. Defense, black shirt, white shirt. Alright, that's 2 white shirts up. USA, I'm hoping for a bit more damage out of you. Don't hit my white shirt user. That's very rude. Yes, go for USA. I think that's 4? It could be 5. I'm not sure. I'm gonna do one more just to be safe. Nice, 143. There we go. Solid hit. Rub is ineffective. And now we just poke her until she's taken out. Hope for critical hits from USA. While Scam and Dan just do whatever pathetic amount of damage they can. And I'll heal up just in case she decides to crit one of my characters. But so far, Kary's been pretty nice. Which is good. Alright, Kary's taken out. We are just gonna try to flee from these, unless we have a preemptive strike. Then I'll actually try to, use the heal staff. Oops. Just take the full step. I don't... Do I care about having a black shirt? I do. Yeah, let's keep this the same. Or... let's do that. You have the heal. You spam the black shirt. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Defense. Dan 3 just tries to do damage. Okay, that's awful turn order. That was very much painful. Kary was a lot nicer than Kraken. A little bit more critical hits like that, and 2 crits, and we're dead. I'm not sure how many white shirts I've done. I was talking to the window repair guy, so I'm gonna guess that maybe I've done enough. And I can start making scam nuke, but I don't know for sure how many I've done. That was a good Thor hammer. Yeah, Kraken 2 is not as bad as Kary when it comes to us hurting him, since he doesn't resist ice or lightning, which makes him a bit easier in sense of us taking him out. That was a good hit. Alright, I think Kraken will go down soonish, so probably not, but I'm gonna hope. And just forgo healing, I say that as I do 4 points of damage. Never mind. We did have a nice crit on him, but can't trust that we survive a critical hit. There we go. Kraken 2 to gone. Heal staff. Take the pro cape. I do have plenty of heals to make it through the rest of the dungeon. But I'm still gonna heal staff up a bit. So yeah, they just took out my window. They didn't fully repair it yet. You get the white shirt. What do you have? Heal helmets. You have white shirt and heal staff. There we go. This fight is scary, especially when there's 4. You know what? I was gonna use the mage staff, but let's just try and mitigate the damage we take. Ow. Not a single miss. Okay, 2 white shirts up. USA should be mostly able to dodge their attacks. Just trying to keep everyone alive here. They keep hitting Dan 3 though, which is annoying. Alright, the top worm's about to be dead. You have the Thor hammer. That's 4 white shirts. Now we're all mostly immune to their attacks. One more turn of evasion and we'll be good. Oops, that's not the heal staff. It's fine. We have enough healing potions that I can spare some. Alright, I think I'll just try to melee them down now with the top 2 characters, while you try to mitigate wounds. Since Dan 3 can also attack for a decent amount of damage. Not great damage, but it's something. And now we can go grab the Masamune. This could have been sub 10 if I didn't die to Lich too. Whoever mentioned something about me getting past Lich 2, I shake my fist at you. Because Lich 2 was not supposed to be a problem. But, you know, the whole 3 and 256 paralysis happened. Just because we can. Yes, Iron Golem is the same encounter group as the T-Rex, encounter number 8. Which means I would have to be 129 battles into the encounter table to be able to see an Iron Golem. We do fight a few enemies, but not 130 on our way here. You know, if you take off like 100 of those, then yeah. We'll go through 30 battles, but not 130. Okay, let's heal up. White shirt onto you. You have the heal helmet. That's fine. The Masamune is gonna do all the work. So you do that, white shirt, and just keep us up. A little premature on the healing. Ow. I thought about giving him the defense sword to cast defense on round 1. I was like, what are the odds Tiamat's gonna smack Scam? Oh, cool. Thanks, Tiamat. The thing she is least likely to do on the person she is least likely to target. Because, of course. You're just gonna melee? You realize you're more of a caster, right, Tiamat? Spells is what you're supposed to do. Then skills, then melee. Alright, our last battle. Alright, let's switch it up. Dan. Reverse Dan, then USA. Reverse Dan needs a ribbon. And a heal helmet. So yeah, heal ribbon, white. Then you have the heal staff. You take the defense sword. Bane sword goes to you. Okay. Chaos time. Alright, let's start off with white shirt. I was supposed to give you the defense, fine. We need some good damage out of USA. That's not a good start. Not a good start at all. Okay, cool. Punch my Masamune user. That's great. At least he's not paralyzed. That's three white shirts up. If you punch one of the top two characters, that would be great, Chaos. Don't punch USA. That's his second spell. Oh boy. This is not looking good. There's Crack, that's a free round. Alright, we're at 750-ish damage. One more white shirt and we should be good for the rest of the battle. Okay, that works. We're a little over 900 damage. Perfect, yes, keep meleeing us. 3. You have the Masamune on. You can do more than 3 damage. You're level 46. Alright, his next spell is Cure 4, and we finally broke 1,000 damage. So we're not gonna do enough damage in time unless he just melees a bunch. There's Cure 4. Alright, start our damage all over again. 203. Okay, Inferno. That hurts. I should have kept healing. Okay, almost. Now 500 damage. We are a fourth of the way there. 700 damage. He has 2000 HP. We want to see him melee attack us. Cool. Almost 800 damage. I don't know if we're going to win this. He's got his deadly skills coming up too. And his deadly spell coming up. His next spell is Nuke. There we go. About 1200 damage. I believe 1200. So we have about 800 more. Technically that's 2 attacks we could do it. If we hit him hard. Not like that. Not like that. Okay, Swirl hurt. We are definitely in death range of Nuke. There's Nuke. 400. Cool. Cool. I'm pretty sure USA's got the Bane Sword. I don't know what that damage was. It was awful. Yep, Thieves. Even being max level, don't do any damage. And, yeah, Nuke hits hard. Swirl hits hard. Especially when your characters don't have magic defense. But yeah, Nuke did 400 to one of my characters and 374 to my Masamune user. If the Masamune user would have resisted that spell, we could have still won. But yes, he lined up his skills in a very scary combo. That's what I was saying, that his next skill and spells were going to murder us. Beep beep bat. That's the beauty of having the 4th character alive. If I could have had a 4th character alive, and he could have been spamming out the black shirt, I mean, it wouldn't have made a difference. But if he somehow could have survived that far in, all that extra poke damage can help out. Ouch, this is a lot of damage to take. So yeah, if we can beat Chaos this next attempt, we can sub 11. If we die again, Then... nope. And that's kind of the problem with the Thieves, is we just don't have the muscle to get past the final dungeon. Good. Alright, Phantom, third attempt. Let's, not get meleeed, please. But yeah, even if we did survive that, there was a chance he would just hit us with Cyclone next, and we would have still died. Oops, not that. I do normally split for that guy, but we already did that split a long time ago. Let me mute my mic while they're hammering. I just realized that Lich doesn't actually have a weakness. So when he does paralyze me, it is not a 3 into 56. But that Lich fight went pretty well. The nuke didn't hit for over 300 on either of my characters, so that's acceptable. Okay, window's done. It's been fixed up. Hopefully I didn't make any mistakes while talking to the window repair guys. Trying to do my best at multitasking here. Looks like she meleeed USA. That was 2 white shirts. Come on, Thieves. I want you guys to win this time. I mean, I wanted you to win last time also, but... we don't always get what we want. So yeah, I pick up that pro cape as a just in case. we actually make it to Chaos, everyone's alive. It'll be Reverse Dan's extra bit of defense while he's up there in the front trying to take a hit for the team. And if he does manage to be alive, then he will just be spamming out the black shirt the whole time. Which is actually helpful chip damage. Especially when our thief sometimes hits for 3 points of damage. Well, it didn't help that Chaos decided to melee my Masamune user early on in the battle and hit him for nearly 200 damage, which really hurt. So he was never full again. Alright. Kary's down. Nice heal staff before the enemies got to go. Alright, team. Get past Kraken 2. This time, let's not get punched in the face for 400 damage. That kinda hurt last time. So yeah, my window's finally repaired. I've had a piece of plywood over my window for like 3 weeks now. Now you get the black shirts, so you get the Thor hammer, you get the heal staff. Yeah. Yeah. Defense. Okay, it wasn't 400 damage. It was worst turn order again. That's 2 attempts in a row. We had the worst turn order against this guy. That's 2 white shirts. That's 3. At least he's letting me get my defenses up. And sadly, I need to keep spamming out the heal staff, because if I don't, well, I could easily die. Because 2 critical hits will kill USA right now. And we don't want that. when I'm at like 450 HP, then maybe I can start trying to melee for single digit damage. But I don't know if I'm gonna get that high on my health. It depends if he melee crits me or spams Lit 2. If he uses ink a bunch, or does a melee attack and misses, then we're good. But if he keeps spamming out Lit 2, then we struggle to keep up. $80 damage is good from the black shirt. I mean, him spamming Lit 2 is better than melee critting us, so we'll take it. The heal staff doesn't keep up with the damage, but it's still better than a melee crit. Melee crits for like 200 really hurt. At least the heal staff gets rid of a lot of the poke from the Lit 2. Alright. Right. USA's got the heal staff. I need to switch that back down to scam. Alright, heal up. Not the heal helmet, the white shirt. Actually, no, you do get the heal helmet. You can have the white shirt. Yeah. Of course, it's maximum again. Ouch. Stop focusing on my squishy characters. Leave Dan 3 alone. I don't know why they always want to murder him. You know, the guy who's supposed to get hit wasn't targeted that fight. The guy who's supposed to take 50% of the attacks wasn't even looked at. Okay, seriously guys? Attack the top character! What is this? Leave my squishy characters alone, you jerks! Holy cow. That was the first time USA got targeted the entire battle. One more hit and Dan 3's dead. These purple worms are no joke. The top character is not supposed to be full the entire battle against 4 purple worms. That's not how this is supposed to work. You're supposed to be panicking because your top character gets crit twice and is missing 400 HP instantly. That's what's supposed to happen. Not your bottom 2 characters both almost dying. And I don't have quite as many healing potions left as I did last time, so I'm just gonna heal up a bit more. That was sketchy. Ouch. Dan 3, dying yet again. He has on the pro ring and the pro cape, but he still is taking too much damage. Alright, Masamune again for the second time. 76. We have 76 attack power. That means each swing we can do between 1 and... what, 52 damage or whatever? Yeah, 1 and 52 damage per swing without a crit. Alright, I forgot to give Scam the defense sword, but that's what I'm doing. Since Tiamat was a jerk about it last time. You know what? Let's do that. Fight, white shirt, defense. Okay, Bane is good. You know, unless it hits somebody through the ribbon, then it's bad. Of course, the heal staff goes off before we're hurt. See, this time she casted spells twice in a row. a much more normal start for her. Instead of attacking me 4 out of 5 turns in a row. USA, you gotta do damage, buddy. Your one job is to do damage. See, this time she spammed spells. Okay, that's the painful skills coming. If USA could do a good hit and just finish her off already, he can do up to 500 damage. I've seen him do it before. Alright, 10 more healing items. A full pack of vampires. Okay. You go to here. You go to here. You go to there. I'll switch my gear in a second. Okay. So, we want... You have the heal helmet and Thor. You have the white shirt and heal staff. Bane swords on USA in case things go bad. Alright. Second attempt. Just start off the heal helmet, I don't care. You know what, I lied. Let's do some damage. It's not much, but that's 45 damage. And a melee to scam. That's good. That's great. Not really the best damage, but it was still a good turn. Round 1 was acceptable. Of course. I hate you, Chaos. Yes, I do. I hate you, Chaos. Okay. Whew. We have a shot. We are 3 white shirts in. There's some damage. Stop casting spells, please. Start meleeing people. You can melee anybody now. Or use a skill. Our last white shirt. 100 damage isn't good. Okay, Reverse Dan took the slow. Next up is Cure 4, so I guess we just have to hope that he gets it out of the way quickly. While we're waiting for Cure 4 to go off, because I expect Cure 4 to go off this round, he says, and gets, I wouldn't say disappointed, but just a little annoyed that Chaos cannot cooperate. I don't like it when he rushes his spells, then sits there. Okay, good. Cure 4 went off. Reset. 170. We're at 200 damage exactly. Nice. Reverse Dan resisted. Okay. There we go. Melee attacks are good. Yeah, USA is, sometimes doing good. See, Reverse Dan being alive for this black shirt is really helping with that poke damage. Thank you, Chaos. Keep meleeing, so we actually have a chance. Alright, I think it's time to start doing some Thor hammers. You keep healing, though. $19 damage, USA? You're getting out-damaged by Reverse Dan. Oh boy. You know you've got like an 80% chance to crit, USA. Okay, good. Chaos is playing very nice this time. Lots of melee attacks. You Thor. Hit full health. Yes, keep meleeing us. He hasn't used a single skill yet. I don't know how. Alright, his next skill is, or his next spell is fast. So, or not fast, sorry, nuke. So we're gonna heal up. Preferably not prematurely. Good, keep meleeing us. He hasn't used crack a single time. Reverse Dan has been alive forever, doing almost as much work as USA. Okay, just keep meleeing us. We need the handicap. Man, Thieves are terrible. There's Nuke. Okay. It did almost max damage to 3 of my 4 Light Warriors, but it didn't hit USA very hard. That took forever. I wouldn't be cheering for USA. Nope, that was Reverse Dan. Reverse Dan put in work. He had on no ribbon and lived until the second to last round. Reverse Dan was the true MVP. That was... I'm not doing that again, by the way. Sure, I could technically get a sub 10, but Nope.